Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's June 14th. It is Father's Day weekend, and what a glorious weekend it is in the world of sports and everything going on around the world. Yes, sports is escapism, but you got stupid people everywhere, myself included, and I'm throwing my 3 cents, my inflation-adjusted, tariff-adjusted commentary in here. It's loaded with a lot of stuff. Thank you for joining us. It is Sports Talk with the Guys. I'm your host, Scorekeeper. Thank you for joining us. You are part of the longest-running, regularly scheduled live programming on the internet. 17-plus years. No one's been doing it longer. We have the sister show, Monday Night America, which will not be on this Monday night. Scorekeeper will be unavailable on Monday night. So, but thank you for joining us, and let's get to it. I am having internet issues, it looks like, so I'm going to ask you to bear with me as I work through them. But hopefully everything else is good. Let's go around the horn as we normally do on Saturday mornings. And, of course, it is a glorious morning. Ooh, it looks like it's going to be warm today. 62 degrees out here in hell. It's going to get to a high of 89. The overnight low, and there are the dogs already going off. It's going to be an overnight low of 62, so it's going to be the same thing. Humidity is 86%. I do feel it. Thank God I'm not on the East Coast. The humidity over there is, I mean, you know what humidity is on the East Coast. But anyway. I guess they're unhappy because I woke them up. F them. Pressure is 29.88 inches and rising. Visibility is at 1.5 miles. There is a lot of cloud cover right now, which is crazy. But we do have sunrise at 5:38, which approximately 26 minutes ago, wind is heading out to the east at 2 miles per hour. Will you guys shut the hell up? Oh, man, dew point is at 58 degrees. I guess you're really unhappy with me right now. UV index is 0 of 11, and the moon phase is a waxing gibbous. Taking a quick look in history. Thank you, Aisha. Good morning. And I have sinned. I cannot believe it. What a shock. I've been up since 2 this morning, and I don't know, I've just been up for a while. And I just have not been able to, I don't know, I've been up, sadly. And we'll see. I forgot to place the link in the NDB Media forum. So I'm doing that now. And wow, hey, it is what it is. So once again, yes, as you know, I have posted it in my personal life. There's nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. Don't forget, check out ndbmedia.net. There's a lot of stuff happening on the network, and it's rather cool. Yeah, so anyway, okay, you know what? I hate doing this, but I do not have my wood. Oh, yes, I do. I need to reach back here, but I have to be very careful, because the Frady cat that I have here, Canela, she is leaving me lots of surprises. And she brought in what was it? Oh my goodness, am I out of wooden stirrers? That'd be funny. Am I really? Nah. Yes, I am. Oh, wow. So I am worried about the internet connection. So hopefully, it says it's fairly good, but I don't know. I may lose connectivity, so I do apologize if we are having issues. So I have to use a plastic fork to stir my hot chocolate this morning because I'm so unprepared. But anyway, taking a quick look at historical events. Let me see. Aisha, come on, get in here. In Test cricket, debuts of English players Herbert Sutcliffe and Maurice Tate in the first Test, England versus South Africa at Edgbaston. And that's in 1924. In 1933, Major League Baseball's Lou Gehrig and Joe McCarthy are thrown out of a game. McCarthy was suspended 3 games, but Gehrig isn't, so he continues his streak at 1,249 games. Wow. They were thrown out, but Lou Gehrig was not suspended. Well, all right. Back in 1952 at the U.S. Open men's golf at Northwood, Julius Burrows wins the first of 3 majors by 4 shots over Ed Oliver. And in 1969, the Oakland A's Reggie Jackson gets 10 RBIs to beat the Red Sox 21-17. Good for Reggie Jackson. As of today, not good for the Yankees last night. We'll go over that in a moment. In 1981, at the LPGA Championship of Women's Golf, Jack Nicklaus sinks a 15-foot birdie on the 18th to beat Geraldine Blitz and Pat Myers by 1 stroke. Wow. Back in 1992, Major League Baseball, St. Louis Cardinals shortstop Ozzie Smith breaks Roy McMillan's National League mark by taking part in his 1,305th career double play. And finally, in 2000, Greg Maddux makes his 387th putout, breaking Jack Morse's career record. I didn't know that was the career record. Hey, go figure. Back in 2018, at the 21st FIFA World Cup, opens at Luzhniki Stadium in Moscow, Russia, with British singer Robbie Williams and Russian soprano Ida Garifulina performing. Wow. That's just a few things that have happened on this day in history. Taking a look at the land down under in New Zealand and NHL, National Rugby League. At the Telstra Premiership, round 15. This was on June 12th. This was my anniversary, June 12th. Wow. That would have been 32 years. It would have been 32 years on Thursday. Wow, go figure. The Sharks 30, Dragons 18. The Titans really put it to the Sea Eagles 28-8. Someone's walking back over here. That's what it is. There's some jackass over here. And hi, Tony. How you doing, Tony? Appreciate the like there. Don't make any correlation to the greeting and the pejorative there. Roosters 12, Knights 8. The Dolphins 58-4 over the Cowboys. That could be a football score. But hey, later on today, the Rabbitohs visit the Bulldogs. Taking a look at the AVP, it looks like this weekend's event is League Week 3, and they're in Myanmar. Ooh. Yeah. They're playing Friday and Saturday because I guess tomorrow is Father's Day. So I guess the women aren't going to play. I don't see why not. They should. Tony, let's have your egg whites. Come on, buddy. Show some video of what you're having. I am having what my grandmother used to prepare for me years ago is a licuado. So I think Tony's going to throw up on this. It's milk with chocolate, a raw egg, and a banana. Merry Christmas to everyone. Absolutely delicious. I know. I don't understand why people get bent out of shape that it's a raw egg. You put it in the blender. It's all mixed. It's yastuvo. It's done. But good morning to everyone. Thank you for being in the chat room. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. And it's all good in the hood, so they say. In the WNBA game schedule for today, Las Vegas 4-7, visiting Minnesota 9-1. Later on today at noon Pacific time, New York 9-0 versus Indiana 4-5, and Seattle versus Golden State. So, that's in the WNBA. In NHL, wow, the final in 2 overtimes. Florida 5-4 over Edmonton. That was on June 6th. Sorry, that was June 6th. June 9th, Florida 6-1 over Edmonton. And on the 12th, tying the series, Edmonton 5-4 over Florida. The next game is at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Florida visits Edmonton on TNT, True TV, and Max. That's Max, HBO Max. And I think they're going back to HBO Max. I think I talked about that on another program. Yes. So it was HBO, then HBO Go, then HBO Max, then Max, and now it's going back to HBO, I believe. Yeah, whatever. Game 4, I should say game 6, Edmonton, Florida, and if necessary, on June 20th, Florida at Edmonton. So we'll see. That's a good series, tied 2-2 going into the 5th. Let me take a sip of my hot chocolate right now. So I'm heavy with the chocolate this morning. I'm not bugging the dogs. In the NBA, wow, game 4, OKC 111, Indiana 104. The series is tied at 2. The next game will be in 2 days. Indiana visits OKC, game 5, 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. Game is going to be on ABC. And game 6, OKC at Indiana. That one's going to be on the 19th, 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, also on ABC. And, of course, if necessary, Indiana at OKC. Wow, that's if necessary. All right, taking a look at the leaderboard, the Mejir LPGA Classic in the women's. Hai-Jin Choi is at -8, tied with Carlotta Siganda. And Celine Boutet. Ooh, Celine? Oh, I have to find out who she is. A little bit of a cutie there. Karis Davidson, nothing against you, but Celine, wow. They're all -8. Impressive. Hey, Bronte Law. On YouTube, there's this young lady who she's not gone pro yet. I think it's Gabby Golf Girl. She talks about golfing. I think that's what she talks about. But she's real cute. Yeah, that's why I watch. Don't be stupid. In the U.S. Open at Oakmont, Pennsylvania, June 12th through the 15th. Right now, Sam Burns is -3, 137. J.J. Spawn, -2, 138. And Victor Hovland is -1, 139. And a whole bunch of other people are tied for 4th and going on further. So those are the only 2 events happening in golf right now. IndyCar, St. Louis tomorrow in the NTT IndyCar Series. 1 day, 10 hours, 45 minutes. And after that, we have Road America on the 22nd, July 6th, Mid-Ohio, July 12th, Iowa, and the 13th, and July 20th, Toronto, July 27th, Laguna Seca, August 10th, Portland, Milwaukee's on the 24th, and Nashville on the 31st. Excuse me. NHRA, they're off this weekend. Next week, Speed Never Lies at the American Rebel Light Virginia Nationals, taking place June 20th to the 22nd. Norwalk, Ohio's June 26th to the 29th. Seattle, Washington, July 18th to the 20th. Sonoma, they're drag racers, but of course you can still be at Sonoma, July 25th through 27th. And then Brainerd, yes, Brainerd, Minnesota. What was that movie? Oh, Fargo? Yeah, doesn't it take place in Brainerd? I think it does. And I believe we just received another like right now. Rosalind, good morning, Rosalind. Brainerd, Rosalind. I don't know what the connection is, but hey, timing is everything, I suppose. But good morning, one and all. Thank you for the likes. We love it. We appreciate it. Formula One, Canada, this weekend, Canada 2025. Practice number 3 starts in 3 hours and 14 minutes. Mark, and 20 seconds. Mark, there you go. I don't know what's it with Mark, but you know what I do. I coordinate your watches, whatever. I found my radios, so I'm super excited. On July 12th, Alumni Day will be taking place at the hall here in El Monte for the LA Archdiocese, and I'm excited. It's fallen on me to be involved in the coordination. Hasn't fallen on me to run it by no means whatsoever. But yes, today is Flag Day. Happy birthday, U.S. Army. Thank you for reminding me. Roz, thank you. That's someone else's birthday too. Moron. That's okay. It's all right. It's all good in the hood. So they say. NASCAR. What is going on in NASCAR? Do I actually have to agree to see? I do. So we have the NASCAR Cup Series. It's going to be tomorrow at 3 p.m. You can watch it on Prime. Ooh, wow, neato. The Xfinity Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez will be on the CW. It's going to be later on today at 4:30 p.m. And, of course, Pocono will be on Friday, the Craftsman race. And, you know, they've got 3 races Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So, kind of neat. In Major League Baseball, last night on June 13th, the Boston Red Sox in 10 innings beat the Yankees 2-1. Whitlock over Hill. Pirates 2-1 over the Cubs. Santana over Pomeranz. Bednar, not the same Michael Bednar that we know, but Bednar picked up his 10th. Could have been just as good, I suppose. Phillies 8-0 over the Blue Jays. Suarez over Gosman. And Miami 11-9 over the home Nationals. Phillips over Parker. Foucher picked up his 6th. The Orioles, the blasted Orioles, shut out the Angels in Baltimore 2-0. I could have gone to a Baltimore game when I was on the East Coast, and I just didn't get around to doing it. I should have. I caught a Nationals game, which was different. It was unique. It was, well, yeah, of course. I hadn't been there, so of course it was different and unique. Orioles 2-0 over the Angels. Morton over Kaganowicz, and Bautista picked up his 13. Yes. Well, if wishes were horses, I'd have a unicorn so I can skewer my enemies. I can say whatever I want now. It's official. I'm retired as of yesterday. I had until 5 p.m. on Thursday to rescind my retirement. I did not do so. And I thought it was absolutely amusing that at 7:14 that night, I'm like, 5 p.m. passed. It was done. And speaking of past, present, future, did you know that the Puente Hills Mall is still vacant, Big Dog?
It's still what?
It's still vacant.
Oh no, I didn't. I thought it was done.
That's still there. That's why it's vacant.
Well, I know it's still there. I mean, but are any of the shops open in there, or?
There may be one, maybe two. I think
wonder
the
if
theaters might still be open.
That's what I was going to say. I wonder if the theaters are still going.
But it's vacant. It's only a matter of time before that place is gone. So it
Oh
is what
yeah.
it is. Good morning, Big Dog. The hell? The hell?
It's gonna be housing. There's supposed to be all kinds of luxury condos and all kinds of stuff.
Well, I'm not going to be there, so it is what it is. So how you doing?
Doing fine. How are you doing? How you doing?
I can't wipe the smile off my face ever since I retired. People have been talking to me like, dude, you're in a good mood. I'm like, yeah, you bet damn right I am.
Well, you should preface it actually with that now you're actually retired. You've been retired for like 2 years.
Bordering on 3.
There you go.
Yes, bordering on 3. So it has become official. And let's see. Aisha says, at least it's raining in D.C. Heard there's flood warnings, or at least last night. I did not know that. Huh. Go figure.
Hi, Roz.
Wow.
Hi, Aisha.
I did not know. Oh, that's right. Michael did tell me that there were thunderstorms last night. Ooh, go figure.
I saw something on, I think it was either Instagram or Facebook, that there, now, I'm pretty sure there's no truth to it, but according to them, the person that was on saying that There's an ad in Craigslist for the Orange Cheetos party, a military thing that they're paying you to dress up in a military uniform and be there so that he can have the crowd that he wants to expect.
It's for his birthday as well. So,
Yes.
well, I don't know how much of a stretch it is. We know that his audience numbers have been packed for ages now. Many people have been paid to be there by his campaigns and stuff.
Yeah.
So, I'm not surprised that there would be something on. I Okay, to answer you, and Roz, yeah, that's fake. I saw it too. To answer both of you at this point, I'd say it's not much of a stretch. It may be fake. I don't care myself. It is what it is. But what do you mean I'm in self-preservation? I don't know what that means. I'm actually in a good mood, man. Life is good. It took me a while to get here. I had originally scheduled, when I first talked about retirement ages ago, it was going to be November 14th, 2016. That was the original. 25 years and done. Vámonos. That would be it. Obviously, that didn't come to pass. And then it was about 2020. This was before COVID. In 2020, for those of you that were on with me on Facebook, you all remember I started that little how many days I had left. And I would peel one off every day to annoy the crap out of everyone. I had so many days left. And people were like, did you actually write the numbers down? I said, yeah, of course I did. Yes, I did. I wrote them down. And so I would just peel one off, and there it was. And I was doing that. And my original plan was to go in 2024. So I missed it. I missed it by... So my secondary plan was to go in 2024. Didn't happen. I now went in 2025. So I think I missed it by 8 months or so. I'm okay with it. So it is what it is. Thank you, Roz. Thank you. I am getting used to things. And when I did the paperwork on, was it Monday or Tuesday? The paperwork. Doesn't annoy when they do that. It was digital. I could have been done that night doing it digitally. It was so easy to prep everything. But I made a mistake. I chose July 1st. And then I realized that my insurance wouldn't take effect until September. That means there would be a 1 month gap in coverage. So I had to switch it. I moved it to the 13th, which was yesterday. So everything came to pass. I'm officially retired. Like I say, the way my system works is I could have just left. I didn't have to do anything. But to begin receiving my pension, I had to put in for it. To receive medical coverage, I had to put in for my pension. So it is what it is. It's all good in the hood. So I don't know, Roz. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see what happens. But it's all good. As we go around the horn, finishing up, the Tigers 11-5 over the Reds. Montero over Martinez. Rays 7-5 over the Mets. Sorry, Tanya. Orrs over Krennic. And Fairbanks picked up his 13th. I hear you. I hear you, Aisha. You've been talking about that. So, but you've had it in your mind when you were going to do it, which is really kind of cool. Braves, wow, really walloped the Rockies. Big deal, 12-4. De Los Santos over Vodnik. The Rangers 3-1 over the Black Sox. And we know the Pope is a Black Sox fan, which is kind of cool. And he's been caught at many baseball games. I don't know if he's going to be able to attend any anymore, sadly. Major League Baseball should send a complimentary MLB TV package over to the Vatican for the Pope. But, yeah, they're not going to do it. They're too cheap. The Athletics, 6-4 over America's AAA team. Severino won his second. Wow, the Major League's signing of the offseason. Severino is now 2-6, and his ERA improved to 4.47. Waka took the loss. The A-holes 10-3 over the Gemelitos, Gordon over Paddock. The Brewers edged the Cardinals 3-2. Peralta over Feed, and McGill picked up his 14th. Arizona now climbed to one game above 500, taking down the Padres 5-1. The Mariners 7-2. That was Nelson over Kolek. Mariners 72 over the Indians. That's Vargas over Heron. And the hated ones. Oh my God, the hated ones at Chavez Ravine. 6-2 over the Dodgers, thereby knocking the Dodgers off the sole possession of first place. They are now tied for first in the National League West. And Webb over Yamamoto. And finally, taking a look at the standings. In the American League East, the Yankees are 42-26. The Blue Jays are 4.5. The Rays are 5.5. The Red Sox are 8.5. The Orioles are 14 back. In the Central, you have the Tigers, still the best team in baseball, at 46-25. The Gemelitos are 9 back. The Indians 9.5. America's AAA team is 11.5. The Chicago White Sox, I believe, have been eliminated from postseason play already. And they're not the only ones. They're 23-47 and 22.5 back. In the American League West, the A-holes are 39-30. The Mariners are 4.5. Rangers 5.5. Tied with the Angels of Los Angeles. And the Athletics are 13 back. In the National League East, the Mets are 45-25. The Phillies are 4.5. The Braves fading fast. But they're not out, but man, it looks bad. 14 back. The Nationals are 14.5, and Miami 17.5, right where they should be. In the National League Central, the Cubs 42-28. The Brewers are 4.5. Cardinals 6. The Commies 7, and the Pirates sadly 13.5 back. And the aforementioned National League West, Los Dodgers are tied with the hated ones, 41-29, and the Padres are 2 back. Diamondbacks 5.5, and the Colorado Rockies, who have pretty much been eliminated from postseason play. Not officially, statistically, they still have a shot, but they are 13-56, the 188 winning percentage, 27.5 back. So the best team in baseball is still the Detroit Tigers. The Mets come in at second, and the Yankees are in third. And that's pretty much a quick look at baseball. Thank you. I hand it off to the big dog while I take a sip of my, what many people think is my disgusting licuado.
And what is your licuado?
Milk, chocolate, banana, and a raw egg. That's it.
Oh, okay. So let's see. Since you're on,
since I'm on, I need you to be careful, big dog. Don't accuse me of such things.
Since you're on baseball right now, I had some news that the Cincinnati Reds left-hander Wade Miley said Friday that he has not been accused of any wrongdoing. One day after reports stated a deposition from a lawsuit alleged that he supplied Tyler Skaggs with drugs when both players were with the Arizona Diamondbacks. The deposition is part of a motion for a summary judgment filed by the Los Angeles Angels requesting a lawsuit from Skaggs' family be dismissed. The deposition from Ryan Hamels, who is Skaggs' agent, contains testimony that he was concerned in 2013 about Skaggs' drug use. Hamels said that he and Skaggs' family confronted Skaggs about his drug use. Skaggs says Skaggs was then in his second season as a teammate of Miley and the Diamondbacks. He came clean, Hamill testified. He said he had been using, I believe it was Percocet, and he said he had got them through Wade Miley. Of course, Skaggs died on July 1st, 2019 at the age of 27 in a Dallas area hotel. The autopsy found he had fentanyl, oxycodone, and alcohol in his system. Miley briefly addressed the issues before Friday's road game against the Tigers. He says, quote, "I hate what happened to Tyler. It sucks. My thoughts are with his family and friends. But I'm not going to sit here and talk about things that someone might have said about me or whatnot. I was never a witness for any of this. I have never been accused of any wrongdoing, end quote. What
Yeah.
do you think?
Adding to that, I was listening to you, Big Dog, but I don't know if you mentioned that the individual that was nailed for this is, I believe, doing 22 years of prison
Yeah,
time.
his former Angels communications director Eric Kay is serving a 22-year prison sentence in Texas after being found guilty on 2 charges of providing drugs related to Skaggs' overdose.
Yeah. So the Athletic has proven to be pretty good at pulling up
Yeah,
information still. Uh, whether he's a witness or a source, whatever, we'll just wait and see. If Major League Baseball knows, and if they didn't, well, we'll see. But it is really sad that this thing is still going on, and I didn't realize it was 2019. I thought this was during COVID, but no, it was 2019 when he was found, July 1st.
yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Big Dog, you were so right on that. Thank you. I did have that one as well. Uh, your thoughts, I suppose, Big Dog? Does it really matter in the big scheme of things? Because if it is mentioned in court documents, not much is going to change. You know, is he trying to
Yeah,
quiet
it
it
it'll
down? I
be
suppose.
it'll be interesting to see if maybe they're going to try and put him in jail also, uh, or if there's any truth to it. I mean, if it contributed to Skaggs's death, then I think Miley should also be put in jail. I mean, not just Kay. I mean, Kay may have supplied. See, now this is that slippery slope. Kay is the one that supplied Billy Kay, who's in jail now, supplied the drugs that killed him, that killed Skaggs. But according to the Athletic, in fact, it was. Let's see where it says. Hold on one second. Oh, the Athletic reported that the criminal proceedings against Kay included a recorded phone conversation in which Kay told his mother that Miley was the drug source to Skaggs. But if he's already been, but if he's already been convicted of supplying the drugs that killed Skaggs, could he then just be trying to throw a name out there to just so that he can maybe get a retrial? This is where it gets murky, I think.
Well, if it's after the guy was already tried, he already went to court. We already have the witness testimony. We already have everything. So
Yeah.
did this come out after the fact? It's look, folks. I'm sorry, but I was a shop steward, and I learned that this whole idea that employees love to hold stuff over one another. Their thing is, well, I've got something over you and I'll use it if I get in trouble. And that's the general idea. I learned early on that the employer takes the view of, oh, so you knew about this and you've known about it for a week, month, like years, and you did nothing. Oh, well, thanks for playing. Thanks for letting us know. Doesn't change anything. You knew, you're involved.
Yep.
So it's like mutual assured dumb ass ability. It's not mutual assured destruction. It's just you're dumbass. To quote the very famous guy from the 70s TV show, you're a dumbass. It doesn't work. And I went through that, and I would tell a lot of people, says, look, dude, don't pull the trigger on this. That's not your safety valve. You're gonna get the guy in trouble, but you're going down too. you're an idiot. I had a situation when I worked in Baldwin Park, and an employee came up to me and said that he had video, 3 months worth of video, mind you, of another employee stealing stuff on a regular basis. I said, really? Okay, well, I have to let you now know that I have to inform management of this, because if you tell me and I do nothing about it, I'm just as culpable. And I did. Well, but I don't, dude, you have 3 months of video? Are you in on it? I mean, dude, what do you do? What? So I did. I reported it to the superintendent, and I did what I was supposed to do. My superintendent took it seriously, and I understand that the individual also moved on it too. Because come on, man, oh, well, I have video for months at so and so. Get the, it's this. But the minute he told me that, I said, well, now I'm just as culpable. So I did, and I did what I was supposed to do. That was it. It died. At least I don't know. I want to give a shout out to John Gajitos. Thank you for the like. Appreciate it. Of course, Peter Gama, Rosalind Brinson, Tony Konopka, and Aisha Kerr. Thank you. So this thing that, so my point is, he's already been tried, and if his name didn't come up the first time, we're like, well, now you're just making shit up. Sorry.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'll have to. No, I'm not going to look into this. I'm not. I'm retired. I don't care. I'm not. I am sorry for the loss of Tyler Skaggs, no doubt. 27 years old. Come on. But folks, you know how I stand on this. I was fortunate. I guess I lived a sheltered life. I never was, I never drank to excess. I never did any illicit substances. I did know people that did, but they kept it from me. When I found out late, I was crushed. I was in my 20s when I found out some of my classmates were doing that stuff. I understand that some of my coworkers did that stuff, but they never told me. I didn't know because I've been told all my life that I'm very naive on certain things. And people just don't tell me because, number one, I don't do that stuff. Birds of a feather, act dumb together. I was never one of those. So I am against these illicit substances. Tyler Skaggs, sorry. I really do feel bad that this young man lost his life, but he was taking a lot of drugs. And a lot of people are doing it. And I am fortunate that everyone in my immediate universe doesn't do that. That's the best I can say. I don't know how many people around me are doing it. Don't know. And I trust people. For the most part, I would say that 99% of the people that I know do not do stuff like that. But that's because I don't know and they haven't shared with me. So I do take a dim view on people who use these illicit substances, people who drink to excess, people who take these items, people who do take things. Now I'm way off topic. Mark McGuire and Jose Canseco and Barry Bonds have been on the internet lately. And Bonds has spoken of how they did Pete Rose wrong and what they've done to Mark McGuire. And Mark McGuire was quoted as saying, I didn't do anything wrong. There were no rules. There was nothing. I mean, there weren't any rules against it. But, I'm sorry for what happened. Oh, wait, you dumb motherfucker. No. You can't have it both ways. I'm sorry, but I didn't do anything wrong. It wasn't against the rules. Look, you illiterate jackasses. It has always been illegal in baseball that you cannot take a controlled substance without a doctor slip. And the stuff that they were using was not prescribed. You all know that when Aroyd had his magical 2009 year, he was on steroids. Don't play stupid, people. We've talked about this. He was on steroids because it was medically required. How was it medically required? Well, listen up, jackasses. This is exactly how it was required. It was required because I guess he needed it. He claimed it. So Major League Baseball said, okay, we're going to send you to this doctor. And that doctor agreed that it was required. And that was it. So he was using steroids in 2009. It was legal because he needed it for his health. Everyone else took it illegally. It's always been illegal. It's in the rules. Nothing's changed. It's in your contracts. Nothing's changed. So for these guys to say, well, you know, there were no rules, there were no... Shut the hell up. Shut up. Revisionist history. McGuire, dude, I'm sorry. You admitted to taking them, and you yourself said, I took them because I grew tired of other guys saying, oh, he's hurt again. He's hurt again. You were peer pressured to take steroids by your own story. So don't give me this crap that you're sorry. It's done.
Well, no, he's sorry he got caught.
So, guys, it's the rules. But holier than thou Raj has said that if I threw 89, 90, 91, and there was something that would put 3, 4, 5 miles an hour on my fastball, if I had such a thing, you bet damn right I probably would have done the same thing. Guys, I'm not a saint. I understand. I would have been risking everything too. But keep in mind, this whole thing that they're innocent, they're not compulsed. They know. They know. So it's done. Now it's up to the committee to determine whether Pete Rose is going to go in because of him agreeing to a lifetime ban, and it's up to all these others whether they were caught or not. Jose Canseco looks like he's going to spill the beans on other players, and he did an Instagram video, and he mentions Pudge Rodriguez, and he mentions the other guy from Boston Red Sox, who was accused. It did come out, and he played dumb. Remember?
Big Poppy?
Yeah, he was like, that was his famous response. You know, I was like, cut it out. So it's up to baseball to determine. Okay. Now, in the case of Mike Piazza, I have been around baseball for so long, and I discussed this with the big dog, that once he was in the running for the Hall of Fame, he said, well, there's always been rumors of Piazza. When? Whom? Don't make that shit up. There was never any rumors about Piazza. But people like to create their own narrative. And Mark McGuire is doing that right now. He's trying to create a narrative. He's figuring that Pete Rose is going to get in, and he's now trying to get in on that bandwagon. Sorry, Mark. All these people have to die before you get in. And the thing is, you admitted to it. So, toma. Because I am the effing boss. I'm so sorry, big dog. I guess you realize, okay, the little SOB is a little too angry right now to interrupt. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no. I did want to add back on the thing with Miley and stuff.
Yes.
It says, asked if Major League Baseball had contacted him regarding the allegations. Miley said, I'd rather just focus on the Cincinnati Reds right now and baseball and what I have to do moving forward. I have to go get ready for the game on Sunday.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
So of course that opens up more controversy there, because he didn't say no and he didn't say yes. So
As we know, the tragedy revealed the darker side of the Angels organization, with Skaggs' former teammates Matt Harvey, Mike Morin, Cam Bedrosian, and CJ Cron all testifying Kay had supplied them with oxycodone pills. Harvey received a 60-game suspension after admitting he frequently exchanged pills with Skaggs. So, wow. So, we'll see, folks. Now, dude, you're denying that this, and then they ask you a specific question, and you say, I'd rather concentrate on the game today. Say, all I said is, folks, at this time, I haven't read the report. I don't know what's going on. I choose not to comment. And then when they come back later and ask the same questions and say, guys, there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of different versions to the story. I'm just going to stay quiet till you guys sort it out. See, that's what I would say.
that would have been good. Yeah.
Yeah, I said, wait, there's way too many stories out right now. You guys investigate. You guys do what you need to do. That's it. Maybe I will be opening up a PA firm that deals with distressing situations.
So when are we getting
Dude,
the Monday
you
night?
answer without answering.
When are we getting the Monday Night in America that spills the beans of your
It's coming
former
fast. It is. I've actually already begun to compile. I'm already telling stories as it is. Dude, I told one a moment ago, so it's just gonna spill out. The stories are coming. You guys all know the story. I've got to find the email when I called my immediate supervisor an effing clown in the email. It's hilarious, man. I called him a clown, but due to the verbosity of the email, the incompetent superintendent didn't realize I called him a clown. Everyone knew I called him a clown. So the individual was asked, what are you going to do when Roger gets back? What are you talking about? He called you a clown. When? Read the email on this day and this day, but read it in Roger's voice. That's funny. So everyone read it in my voice, and I found out that when I sent the original email, I sent it to 18 people. Well, 18 is the magic number for it to go department-wide. It only took 3 days for that email to reach the entire department of approximately 4,000 recipients. Oh, my God. Absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. So, there are others. Hey, this is Roger at his best, man. Or at his worst, I don't know. But, it's fun. That's just one. There are others that are coming, and they're coming fast. I feel like Shawshank Redemption and Braveheart at the same time. Freedom! So, yes, Aisha, I know you put this a while ago. Once a space cadet, always a space cadet. So, folks, I have always respected the athlete that goes about their business. I respect the athlete that owns up to what they did. Then you move on. Remember, Sammy Sosa got caught with springy balls in his bat. He, took a swing. The top of the bat broke off, and the springy balls came flying out. Oh, that was the batting practice one. No. No. Whatever, dude. You got caught. You got suspended. And I remember that I've used that in my argument. If I had a Hall of Fame vote, under the rules, I have to consider how they treated the public, how they treated the press, how they lived their lives as a baseball player, and on the outside what they did. And it's up to me to consider the totality. I'm supposed to consider suspensions. I'm supposed to consider everything that happened in their career. That's what's in the rules. And that's it. And I admitted, Big Dog, a long time ago that I found it very difficult. Under that guideline, it's not what they did on the field. And it's interesting because in the instructions for the Hall of Fame vote, it says you should not consider the postseason activities because not every player gets to be into the postseason. That's like bonus time. That's overtime. It is what it is. But the rules are very simple. So, I don't know. I never said a word. You were on a rant, and I thought he'll get there in the end. Yes, I will get there in the end. So, it is what it is, folks. Guys, everything has been done to cover for these players. Admit it and move on. It's in the rules. You should have admitted it and say, you know what? I'm sorry. A guy that was forgiven was the Oakland A's first baseman who became a Yankee. Remember him? Remember when he famously apologized but didn't say why he was apologizing? Remember that? That was funny.
Yeah.
That was one of the best. What are you apologizing for? I wish to let you all know that I failed you and I'm sorry. For what? I'm sorry for what I have done. For what? We all knew what he was apologizing for. He admitted it. It was done. Move on. That's the reason why no one ever talks about him anymore. He admitted to using steroids. I forget the first baseman. If Coffee were here, he'd know exactly what I'm talking about right now. But I'm old. So I know Coffee's not here because he would have been frying me right now on Barry Bonds. This whole thing that everyone was using, that's not true. Because when Major League Baseball did the test, remember what the magic number was? It was between 5 and 10%. Remember that? And it was around 7% that tested. And because it was at that high of a level, then they would do the required testing. And don't say, oh, well, they knew that. No, they did not. That was the point. That they were going to do the test and see what the results were. And it was between, I think it was like 7. Yeah, I'm sure I will be corrected. But it was about 7%. No, Tony. He was with the, thank you. He was with the Oakland Athletics, and the Yankees signed him in 2002. I just forget his name right. He was a big lefty, and it was huge. And then that's where the phrase. That's why everyone Giambi. Thank you, Jason Giambi. Yes, the Yankees lost the World Series in 2001. You all remember that. What happened in the offseason? The Yankees signed Jason Giambi and a few others. And most people in baseball were like, isn't that crazy? This is why it's great to be a Yankee fan. The Yankees lost, and what do? They don't go to rebuild. They reload. And that was the Yankees. And that's what the Dodgers are doing now. They're reloading. And it's kind of cool, man. I knew who you meant. Giambi. It's all good, buddy. So, folks, it is what it is. So, I thank goodness that I am not in the Hall of Fame voting committee because I would find it very difficult to have to do a lot of that stuff. But, hey.
What was, excuse me, when was the last year that no one was voted in?
Dude, if you would have asked me that 10 years ago, I still wouldn't have known the answer. But I'm going to use the fact that I'm older And I'm like, I don't remember. I'm old. If I were younger, I'd remember that. No. If I was 10 years younger, I wouldn't know that either. It did happen. I think it was in the 80s. Let's see. Last time Hall of Fame did not elect a player. It's not what I was. Oh, what did I say? 10 years ago, didn't I?
Well, you said
This.
10 years ago you would have said you don't
Oh,
know.
okay. Well, I would have missed it by 2. The Baseball Writers Association of America did not elect any players into the Baseball Hall of Fame in 2021, marking
Oh,
the organization's first shutout since 2013. That was the first time since 2013 that the BBWAA, and I believe Dan Schlossberg, our very own Dan Schlossberg, is a member of that, so he gets a Hall of Fame vote. So, so we have a Hall of Fame voter with NDB Media. So anyway, they did not elect a player to the Hall of Fame, and the first time since 1960 that no one was selected for induction to the Hall of Fame, either via the BBWAA or one of the Veterans Committees. So there it is. There you go, folks. Oh, thank you, Aisha. The last year, the BBWA didn't elect anyone to be inducted into the Hall of Fame was 2013. It's the 9th time in voting history that the rare outcome has occurred. According to the HOF, no one was elected in 45, 50, 58, 60, 65, 71, or 1996. Are you going to
wow.
throw up? You going to throw up? Because you threw up on my desk, you little wench. You left me a nice little gift right here on my desk. I cleared it off, and she threw up right there on my desk, that wench. I don't think she's well.
Oh, it has a hairball.
Mm. It's 6:58 a.m. You're watching, listening, and unknowingly holding your tongue as Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, continues. Today is June 14th, 2025. It is Flag Day today. It is also the 250th anniversary of the U.S. Army, the founding of. And tomorrow in the United States, it is Father's Day. Big Dog, what did you do on your birthday? What was it, 5 days ago?
Didn't do much to it. The kids all took me out to, we went to Lucille's. And
Oh, yeah.
so I enjoyed that. I'd been wanting barbecue for a while, so it was good.
And how did you respond? How was it?
Oh,
Tell us
actually, I
where
didn't have any
bigots are trying to.
I didn't have any problems whatsoever. I was very happy about that.
In moderation, Big Dog, you can still have almost anything.
Yeah.
You'll find what, no matter what, you won't be able to have. There are things that you just won't, and
Oh
it's
yeah.
done. But for the majority, doctor, I'm sorry, I apologize, Big Dog. I don't pretend to be a doctor, but I who have had some issues as
But you
well.
play one on Sports Talk with the Guys?
We never did follow through on that joke, didn't we? I told the Big Dog that there was this church in Arizona that they were offering doctorates and masters in their church, and it was a 75 question, multiple guess, multiple time, and you paid, and you would get a degree in their church, and it would be a master's degree and a doctorate. I told Big Dog, "Oh, Big Dog, we should do this. We should get our doctorates and be the doctors of sports." It's a legitimate degree. First Amendment. I have a degree in this church, and it was $75 for the masters and 75 for the doctorate. And I was This was a long time ago, huh, big dog?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
So I was going to do it, but I lost the address, and I think the church finally went under, or they got in trouble. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I mean, you can do whatever you want as a church, obviously. Just look over at West Hollywood. But anyway, I will not mention them by name because, as I said, I do not fear jihadists. I do not fear them. I do not fear, Yakuza. I don't fear anyone, but I do fear the Church of Scientology. I have nothing to say about them.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, it's God bless them. I have nothing evil to say. So, damn it. What was I going to say? You see, now I am getting old. But, and it was a slap. Oh, it was about the doctorate stuff. So, in preparation, I was screwing around at work. What a shock. In preparation to get my doctorate, and I was like, I'm going to have my doctorate degree shortly. Am I going to put that on my title card? Knowing that under the rules of work, how do I know this? Because I read them, that if the degree, the license, certificate, whatever, is not appropriate to your position, you do not list it in your title. So I would not list doctor, whatever, but I would have done it at home on my emails. Are you kidding me? Doctor. It was a doctorate in divinity. That's what it was. Big deal. BFD, man. But it would have, we would have had our little placards and stuff. And the big dog would say, look, we have our doctorates. We are doctors of divinity in sports. So, toma! I wish we would have done that, big dog. I wish I would have gotten off my lazy ass.
That would have been fun.
Scorekeeper isn't a doctor, but he enjoys playing at doctors. Well, I don't know. I don't know. But it would have been fun. We would have been the doctors of sports. Dude, there are so many names and things out there that I was looking for an edge. Remember, Big Dog?
Yep.
And it was also because of that one announcer that would say, "Oh, doctor!" That was one of his catchphrases. But go ahead, Big Dog. I keep interrupting you.
Oh, no. So, in your opinion, Scorekeeper, is this a ultimate way to, throw the middle finger at the player? So, the Brewers had a starter, Aaron Savale, and he wasn't doing so well, so they were going to push him to the White Sox. They were going to put him in the bullpen. He was resistant to that. He did not want to go to the bullpen at all. So he went from the best team in baseball, the Milwaukee Brewers, or one of the best teams in baseball, the Milwaukee Brewers, and he was traded to the Chicago White Sox, who, of course, as we all know, are in last place and are fighting the Colorado Rockies for the worst record. So, what do you think? Is that the ultimate middle finger to the player?
Yeah. Actually, I think it's apropos. Like, hey, you didn't listen to us. You didn't want to make the move for the team. Guys, this isn't a job. This is sports. Someone made the decision. What's the worst thing that's going to happen to you? You go play somewhere else. It's done. And if you're at the end of your career, and you have 31 years in, and they give you. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that was personal. Wait. You have 31 months in, and they're moving you from starter to the bullpen. Yeah, it sucks, but dude, you're still getting paid. It's not like, dude, you're playing the game. You're still doing what you do. You should go along, and he didn't want to do it, and apparently he wasn't going to do it, so they traded him. I was called that in middle school, Aisha, the professor. I was. I read a lot, so my lexicon was better than most. That's all.
So, in his defense, he said, he's talking about him and his agent. We're exploring the options to give me the chance to do what I do best, and that's go out there and start. That's what he said Thursday before being traded. Now, I don't know what he's talking about, doing what he does best, and he must not be very good because his record this year is 1 win, 2 losses with a 4.91 ERA. And he turned 30. He just turned 30.
Big Dog, the proliferation of people commenting on the internet, so I have to be very careful about this because that's what we're
Okay.
doing as well. The proliferation of people just trying to make their ignorant point. I have read articles where someone says, my God, this guy is a great starter. His numbers are this. His WAR is this. His FIP is this. And whatever. And then when I look at his ERA, it's like it's a 5.1. What the hell? What the hell? Guys, I know what the argument of an ERA is. Shut up and look at it. Look. For your ERA and batting average, it fluctuates hundreds of points early in the season. And we've talked about this. Come August, come September, you need to get 2 hits to move the batting average 1 point. Remember that, Big Dog?
Yeah.
We've talked about that. The same thing applies to ERA. So when you're in July and August, people say, well, the ERA is not indicative of what he's doing. Well, you know how you do that, you dumbass? You look at the last 3 games, 4 games, 5 games, and what is the ERA there? That's always been done. But that's a little too much for some people. It's what have they done in the last whatever, but they're so lazy, so they have to come up with other ways of quantifying. And my point to this is he thinks he's a good starter is because he's been reading Bleacher Report and he's been reading Fan Cited, and they have justified that he is a good starter by using these nebulous numbers. Tony, where the hell are you? Aisha, where are you? And it is the top of the hour. I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to take the blinding light off right now. I don't know why it's on. But I do want to break a little bit of protocol. Someone in the family has arrived home. I don't know if my co-hosts know this. I believe they do. They talk about it more amongst themselves than I do. You know, scorekeeper has to be separate. Anyway, Elizabeth has returned home, and she is home. Duh. And she has a difficult road to recovery. I am not going to violate what happened. I don't pretend to know everything that happened, so I'm not going to say it of what I do know. But I know that she is home, and she has a difficult road coming up. If the co-hosts and everyone in the DB meeting want to know what I know, which is next to nothing, I'll be more than happy to share off air. But Elizabeth, we are happy that you are home. We are relieved that you are home, and we look forward to having you return with us on this program and other programs. We are very, very happy and relieved knowing the circumstances of the totality of circumstances. We almost lost her. That's as far as I'm going to go. So we are happy that she is hopefully going to be returning to the network soon. So, Elizabeth, I don't think you're watching right now, but if you are, we hope for a speedy recovery. And we'll see when you get back. All right. Glad you're back. Glad you're out of the hospital, Elizabeth. So 7:10 a.m.
Yes, it is.
Talk with the guys. I am here watching and waiting. That's all for now. Thank you. I don't know what that means. Come on, Aisha. Come on air and explain them. Lucy, do you have some explaining to do? Oh, damn. I really did spit. I saw it go over the mic. I was like, oops, sorry. I didn't even think that was on video. Damn, sorry, folks. Lucy, you have some explaining to do. Come on, Aisha. Tony, where are you? Come on, dude. Come and join us. Come on, man. So, this is another thing in baseball that I want to talk about, folks. Look, I know Dodger fans are enthralled and in love with the particular players on their team, and they're quite good at what they do. But last year, I made a line, and a lot of people were angry at me, and they actually called me racist for it, which was funny, because I dared say that if I had to choose between Mr. Ohtani and Mr. Judge, that I would take Aaron Judge every day of the week and twice on Sunday. Apparently, that was racist. Dodger fan, go to hell. But whatever. Judge put up better numbers than Ohtani did when it mattered. He put better numbers up the entire season. And I don't even know what Mr. Ohtani is doing. I'm sure he's having a fine year this year. And I'm glad the Dodgers are doing so well as the tied for 5th best team in baseball. I guess money doesn't buy you everything, but whatever. In just 66 games, the very first 66 games of Major League Baseball this season, Aaron Judge is making history with his bat. The Yankee slugger isn't just carrying the Bronx offense on his shoulders. He's joined an exclusive club with only one other person in the entire history of baseball. According to data from OpStats, Judge boasts a batting average of over 390, more than 25 home runs, at least 45 walks, and 5 stolen bases in that span. The level of production isn't just impressive, it's historic. Before Judge, the only player to post those numbers over a 66-game stretch in a single season, actually any 66-game stretch. And I've joked about this in the past when I said, hey, remember Big Dog? If you want to really go live in a different world, go visit the Reds, forums, because they will prove in less than 5 minutes why the Reds are the greatest team in baseball. Remember about that? When I said, oh, yeah, when the sky is purple and the sun is setting, the Reds are like 3-0 starting at 5:04 in the afternoon, whatever. The Reds fans will give you all these numbers that prove they're the greatest team in the history of sports. But over the 66-game stretch, only Babe Ruth has done what Aaron Judge has done. And Aaron Judge has been the only player to do it outside of Babe Ruth. And, oh, boys, Babe Ruth didn't do it just once. He did it in 1920, 1921, 1926, and 1930. Wow. So, everyone's talking about the mythical status of Aaron Judge, and some people are already saying future Hall of Famer. Because I'm retired now and I don't care. You mean Aaron Judge, the Hall of Famer that he is now? It is what it is. But the conclusion is clear. Sorry, Big Dog, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Ohtani's numbers so far this year, he is batting .286 with 23 home runs, 39 RBIs, and his OPS is .994.
Impressive, 994. Hey guys, that's impressive. Okay. Is he pitching yet? Oh wait, is he in the outfield? Oh wait, does he play? Oh no, he's still a batter. That's all he does.
Yep, designated hitter.
And you know what? And he's pretty good at it.
All right, and your man, Mr. Judge, is
Yankees
batting
outfielder.
He's batting .390 with 26 home runs, 60 RBIs, and an OPS of 1.265.
Look, would I love to have Ohtani on the team? Of course I would. But to say that he is the best player again in all of baseball, no. He's a good hitter. He's a great guy. He's a good teammate. But that's it. There's a lot of those guys. He's a good guy. And he's, and then people, oh, well, he's making a lot of money for the Dodgers. Okay, great. Awesome. He should be getting an outstanding on his performance evaluation. Look at the numbers, guys. Just look at the numbers. I said it then. I'm going to say it now. If I had a choice between Ohtani and Judge, I'd take Judge every day of the week. And Judge isn't perfect either. He's been hurt. He gets hurt too. But unlike Ohtani, he shows up more. And Ohtani is, a two-way player. No, he's not. He's not. He's a designated hitter. That's it. And if he's about to pitch, way to go, Shohei. I hope, because when you were healthy, I'm sorry, when you were healthy, you were quite good at being a two-way player. Those are memories now. That was a long time ago. Dude, when was the last time you pitched? Uh-huh. So, hey, for everyone to say that he is the greatest player ever, go blow yourself. But, hey, now, before the big dog says anything, I guess I'm going to play the dumbass part, and I'm going to be a conspiracy phobe. Information is coming out, and it's going to be getting more, that a lot more people know about Mr. Ohtani and his things, that there are several players. I forget, there's a former manager, which is opinion-based, but there are now more and more people coming out saying, oh, no, in the gambling community. How do you know? But anyway, in the gambling community, people have generally stayed quiet, but there is some news to be breaking very soon on Mr. Ohtani. I think it's a lie, but I'm all right with it. I'm okay. I'm going to spread this one. There's no confirmation. There's no nothing. I'm okay with it. There's going to be stuff. Folks, I told you. I'm a man of geography. I've studied cultures my entire life. All right. When you look at the Japanese culture, it's impossible. It's impossible. So there's the three basic tenets of the Japanese culture, and he violated two of them by saying, I didn't know what I had. That's an insult to the way the Japanese individual lives. But fine. It's okay. I said that from day one. It doesn't fit the profile. But that's okay. It's okay. It's all right. My opinion matters not. But apparently there's going to be something coming out very soon. So I cannot wait. Apparently, Big Dog, this is along the lines of Michael Jordan. Your belief, which is not really even a belief anymore. It's pretty much a foregone conclusion, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Would you enlighten the people, please, on what I am endeavoring to make clear?
Well, I don't know if you want to call it a rumor, conspiracy theory, whatever, but those 2 years that Michael Jordan retired, so to speak, and to go play baseball was actually former Commissioner David Stern's way of giving Michael an out, because evidently he was caught gambling on basketball games, and Stern went to him and said, you can do one of two things. We can just blow this up, and you'll be exposed, and you'll get a 2-year suspension, or you can leave on your own. And of course, we all know Michael Jordan announced his retirement after winning his 3rd straight championship, to say that it has always been his lifelong goal to play baseball. And he went to play for, was it the White Sox? I forgot who it was. You remember, scorekeeper? It was the White Sox, right?
I think he was a Durham Bull for a little while.
Yes, he was. And of course, he didn't like riding on those buses, so he would charter a luxury bus for the entire team, just so he didn't have to worry about slipping through those back roadways. So, but that is the rumor that he was gambling very, very heavily. It also leads into the rumor that that's why his dad was killed. That's part of that whole conspiracy or that whole rumor. And of course, Michael came back. I mean, it's not a far stretch when you find out that he was playing against Charles Barkley and Patrick Ewing. They would go golfing on weekends or whenever they all had a day off and they were all close to each other. They would go play, and they were playing $25,000 a hole. So, and that was just a normal thing for Michael.
One thing I'm dying to add on this isn't revisionist history either. Big Dog had this when it happened. And we've been talking about this since 2008 when we went live. This is not something that we just made up. It is a stance that we've had for a long time. And it's one I say we, it was a Big Dog. I'm blaming Big Dog. But he's had that from day one. And I don't know. Take it for however you will. But that was stern.
Yep.
It could have destroyed the NBA. But Stern wasn't going to let him get away with it either. Now, you have to understand, folks, that this was at the end of Michael Jordan winning his second three-peat.
No, this was before. This was in the middle of it. Remember that.
I'm sorry. Okay. No, I did not remember that. I thought it was at the end of the second repeat.
No, he won 3, then he retired for those 2 years, and then he came back and won 3 more. So that's why they always say had Michael not retired in those 2 years, that they would have just won 8 straight.
No. No. No, he left. It's done. No, you can't say that. So it's a waste of time. Waste of time. Oh, they would have won 8 in a row. Oh my, you wouldn't have won anything because you didn't. Cry all you want. Have your wistful little discussion. I was invited to a trash talking baseball website. No. Why? It's a waste of time. I know Big Dog likes to trash talk, and his trash talk is a genial way. I don't know if I said that correctly, but he trash talks in defense of his team. But I don't even think that Big Dog trash talks in the way that one should trash talk.
No.
Being honest with you, you defend your team. And I don't consider that trash talking, but other people have accused you of trash talking because of the way you defend your team. You don't go and rip the other team. It's inferred in your post, but you've been accused of trash talking. And I'm just sitting back there and saying, I'll accuse a Big Dog of a lot of stupid shit. I won't accuse him of trash talking. But I don't trash talk. And Big Dog and I have gotten into it on air. And they use it, but that's part of it. That's part of sports. I'm like, nope, I will not get it. I will not trash talk. I don't. Even though I have been doing some trash talking today. I must be retired. And folks, I am free. Because I, for years, had to measure what I said. I don't have to do that anymore. Did you guys see the video on my Facebook page about those stupid cats? The stupid cats that come up to me with an attitude. I was like, it reminded me of the engineers coming over to my desk. I'd be on my desk doing some input, and I get an email. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Less than a minute, the engineer comes in. Did you read my email? No. Oh, well, I was like, wait. Why did you send me an email then? Why did you send me an email? I am busy. I have things to do. You want to go tell my supervisor. What is the point of sending me an email and then coming over to talk to me? Get the hell out of here, you moron. And I was that way all the time. It annoyed me to no end that they would come from the middle room right away. So that's very soon. I understand that some stuff has happened actually in my absence. So I would estimate of the 16 bodies that I know of, 2 of them have already been found. I'm like, oh, damn it. I wanted those 2. I wanted them. There was an investigation that was going on in my department. And when I found out about it, I'm like, hey, contact me. I'll gladly. And I let everyone know. Call me, baby. Call me. I can tell you a lot of stuff. And that one is ongoing. So there might be some criminal stories. So I will only say that no, there's some liability. Not on my part. No. The person that was doing with it, they got nailed. That's the best I can say. Is there was the numbers were wrong. Let's put it that way. And that's all I'm going to imply. And I'm glad that my department did what they needed to do. When I found out the investigation was going on, I said, please call me. I'll tell you. I have firsthand experience. And they never called. I was hurt, man. I was bummed, big dog. Folks, I have been trying to send it, and for some reason, I just cannot do it right now. I've been looking at my iCloud, and it hasn't uploaded yet. But folks, I got a text message this morning from Matt Alvarez at 6:22 this morning. La
He built the
Tortuga!
chair? He built the chair?
La Tortuga! Oh, even better, big dog. La Tortuga. Good morning. The chair is real. I have more proof if the gang wants to see. Can't make the show today, but it was real. Okay. Are you telling us that you don't have the chair anymore? Anyway. And that's the bottom line. Because Matt Alvarez said so. Ooh! Toma! Ladies and gentlemen, our very own Matt Alvarez is sitting in his chair, and he sent me the text. I know it's a bad image. I'm going to try to get it where I get a better view. It's cool. He's got the peace sign up, but that is Matt Alvarez. It does not look like it's Photoshop. The shadows look correct. The time of day. It is a tad blurry, but Matt Alvarez is in front of his chair. And if you look very carefully up in the corner, there's a Raider commitment to excellence. Isn't that cool? Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can kill this light. That might be some of the glare. No, I got the screen glare. It's even worse, huh, big dog? There it is. Oh, we're gonna have some real news, some real world news in a moment. There, how's that look?
Hold on, let me get in close.
Yeah, sorry. It's the glare
Okay.
of my screens, big dog.
Is he flipping you off?
No, it's a peace sign. That. But
Actually,
that
that's not the peace sign. Because he's doing this. Peace is this. Your palm goes out. This is the British version of FU.
I don't know that. I will have to go with your interpretation of these incidents. But Matt Alvarez sent me the image. So I'm going to put it up in the NDB Media Forum. So I think I can put it up right there. And that way everyone on staff can, or everyone associated with NDB Media can pass judgment. So, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It's 7:30 a.m. I guess I was going to say 6:30. It is June 14th. It is Flag Day. It is the anniversary of Oh, wait a minute. June 14th. No, this is not Flag Day. Flag Day is August 14th, isn't it? Ooh, scorekeeper missed out. I think it is. I think August 14th is Flag Day. Uh-oh, scorekeeper been very, very bad. Uh-oh. I don't know. You can tell us where the dead bodies are.
Actually, today is Flag Day. It says Flag Day is Saturday, June 14th.
Oh, okay. I was right.
It says to commemorate the adoption of our flag, the Congress by joint resolution approved August 3rd, 1949, as amended, that they have designated June 14th of each year as Flag Day.
So Aisha says, I will now inform you that Big Dog is correct. What Speedy is doing is telling you to foxtrot Oscar.
Oh, this. So I am right. Not only that, but he's doing it.
I'm sorry.
He's doing it in both. He's doing it with both hands, so he's double flipping you off. That's a double bird.
Since I've studied, I spent time doing the cultural sociology and everything. I'm surprised I didn't know that gesture, but I don't go into rude gestures. I do know that if you do it with such a way that if you do this in the Middle East, it depends how you do it. You're telling someone to F off also. I was speaking to a contractor one time, and he was something, and he said, "Well, I didn't do something correctly." And I said, "Well, I will make sure to do it correctly next time." And I did that to him. And I walked away, but he gave me a look like, "This son of a bitch flipping me off." And I just turned around and walked away. And I was like, "No problem. We'll get it right next time." Mine was more sarcastic, but I was told after, "Dude, you just flipped them off." Like, God, Scorekeeper has that skill of flipping people off without even knowing. Oh, Big Dog, can you tell that I'm happy?
Yes. I wonder why.
I'm retired. Toma.
Has the other part concluded in itself as far as possible settlement? Or is that still ongoing?
No, as a matter of fact, I am going. Well, okay, I can't say that. Oh, yeah, it is. It's going to go on for a while now. As a matter of fact,
okay.
There's an appeal process. They don't know if they're. They don't know if they're going to do the surgery on my neck. That's the thing. So that's going to go on for a while. I am hoping that they can repair the soft stuff in my neck, in the vertebrae, where they can. I thought this was commonplace, but it really isn't. Where they can refill, like with collagen and stuff. It's not exactly collagen, but I don't know. I'm hoping that they could do that so they can put the pillows back in the neck, because what's happening, folks, is I have three vertebrae which are grinding against each other. It's very painful. That's why you'll see me reach back here from time to time, or I straighten up, and I'm endeavoring to keep it. I cannot put my head down for a long period of time. Maybe that's why I'm still single, but that's neither here nor there. The point is right now that
you beat me to the punch.
What? You like?
I said you beat me to the punch on that one, man.
That was so damn subtle, though, wasn't it? I was like, well, I guess that's why. Hey, it is what it is. So we'll see. Aisha, I want to bring back the Sunday morning program. Whatever we called it.
Blue waffles.
Waffle, yes, waffle.
No, blue waffle. Waffles.
Waffle. If we're going to do it, it's going to be waffle. And So I don't think we're going to do it tomorrow because I am leaving tomorrow. And
Where are you going, scorekeeper?
all I'm going to say is I'm going east, not going west. Ho! I'm going east. And that's it for right now. So it's good. It's good. I've had this one planned for a while. I just don't want to put ever. Oh my God. Oh my God. Big dog. Reach down. Hold on. I'm going to reach down and hold on. And let's bring them on right now. Ladies and gentlemen, all hands, action stations.
Just don't reach around.
I don't think I can.
You said you're going to reach down. Don't reach
I don't
around.
think I can, buddy. I don't think I really can reach around. But I have to say, Tony, and hopefully the big dog will do your intro right now.
Oh.
One of the best put downs of the reach arounds was in Full Metal Jacket, wasn't it?
Mm.
Oh my God! The first time I misunderstood. I get it now. I mean, obviously, a while after I understood. That is one of the best put downs by Lee Army, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, big dog! If you want to, let's officially welcome in. Go ahead.
I would like to, but my throat is actually really sore right now, so I won't be able to give the big intro. But he came on. Look at him. He's got the cutoff shirt. He's showing off the guns. He's probably just finished. He probably just finished eating his egg whites.
Sorry, Tony.
They're still not on the shelf. Oh my God.
Still?
No, it's been like 6 weeks. No. I had to settle for oatmeal. It was horrible.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you'll be getting those egg whites soon.
Not the kind scorekeeper would get that's in the packages that's flavored. No, the old style. Come in the big
cream of wheat.
Yeah, none of that. No, just the old style oatmeal.
Oh, in the jar. Yeah, container. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
If Roger ate
I won't get that, or I will.
No, I know you. If you're going to eat oatmeal, it's going to come in those little packets that are flavored.
Mother. Oh.
They have tons of sugar in them.
Hell yeah, they do.
Good thing I can't read lips there.
Okay, it may be true, but I do have one of those boxes. I swear to God, I do. I have the cardboard box.
I knew it.
The ones that have like multiple flavored ones.
I knew it. I freaking knew it.
But I grew up with the one that was in the container. I did.
Of course you did. You're brought up the right way. You just shifted, you know.
Oh my God! The Operation Scorekeeper is going to get is the one from Futurama. You know, the one where the head gets put in a jar.
Oh yeah.
maybe. I don't know. But I do want to welcome Tony. Tony, forgive me. I know that you were the thin blue line for a short while, but were you also the thin green line for any time in your life? Did you ever serve?
No.
Oh, okay. I still thank you for your service because you were the thin blue line, and I thank you for that.
Thank you.
But I was gonna ask a stupid question. You hire me?
Well, no. Do you ask anything other than that? So you went from good guy to asshole like that, didn't you? Just like that. Just like that. Oh, Tony's here. Oh, okay.
The bad influence.
I'm sorry, what, Tony?
The bad influence? That's what you're
Not
saying?
at all. I don't know. No, you're not a bad influence. I just noticed that it's been great. And just like that, he went to straight asshole mode. When you throw a softball or a grapefruit, you got to go for it. You threw me a grapefruit. I have some of the grapefruit on me right now because you just hammered that damn one. That's still going. There's a scene in Major League Baseball that I think is actually cut out now, and it's it's Charlie Sheen where he gets hammered in a baseball, and he says, "Dude, that's not a big deal, dude. He hammered it, but in most ballparks that wouldn't have gone out." And he says, "Name one." And I haven't seen that in the movie ever since. So I don't know if that was an outtake or what, but it's in the scene. after he gets hammered, he's like, "Oh yeah, name one that it would have stayed in on." And the guys are just like, "Can we have another round?" I wish I could see that because it's not in the regular major league.
Huh.
That might have been a deleted scene, and you saw that on
well
the
be.
extras.
It could very well. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Dodo. I see the Eagles have said they don't want to meet the, and for those of you that don't know, POTUS is President of the United States. If true, good for them. Is that true, Tony, that they don't want to meet?
Most of the team already met up with them. They already had that.
Oh, so it's done already, yeah.
Yeah, it's been done.
Can we use the Mexican slang instead for POTUS?
I mean, Jalen Hurts didn't go. A.J. Brown didn't go. There was a lot of key people that didn't go. But...
Okay.
Saquon Barkley got a lot of crap for going and coming out of Air Force One with the president. And, you know, that's just, I don't know. People just, their political views just, there's no right or wrong. You're either the enemy or the hero. It's like, geez.
Yeah.
And it's true, Tony. I'm thank you for saying that. And Big Dog, yes, I do want you to say what you're going to say because.
Well, no, I'll spell it out. Instead of President of the United States, POTUS could also stand if you're Mexican, talking about him specifically.
There's several.
PUTO of the United States.
Oh, okay. I actually do like taco. I really do like taco, guys. That one is funny because being an investor, it frustrates me seeing all that stuff, but it's okay. That is kind of funny. I'm gonna have to get the fan going in a moment because I know some humidity is getting a little bit to be too much right now. So, but all kidding aside, folks, look, guys, if we can't make fun of or have a conversation about it, come on. Look, we all have differing views, and that's the way it's going to be. That's what Sports Talk with the Guys was here. I learned a valuable lesson, and Big Dog remembers this, is that when 9/11 was still raw, and it was still within, I think, the first 10 years, we had a Saturday that we were going to go on a Saturday morning on 9/11, and I immediately said no. And Big Dog was like, why? Why are we ditching? Or I didn't say that. He said, why are we not going to go? I said, Big Dog, it's 9/11. And Big Dog thought about it, and he was like, oh, yeah, okay. And that was it. And we announced that we would not be on. And we got so much heat over that, huh, Big Dog? That people were like, no, you guys need to be on. We were told we need a diversion from what's going on that day. We were humbled. And we were thrown because our audience did tell us in huge numbers, no, we need you guys to be on. And I don't know if I asked Big Dog, but I made the unilateral decision by saying, I don't see how we can be cracking jokes and being stupid while the bells are being rung in New York. And it's just, it never felt proper, you know? And that's why we won't. And to this day, if it's a Saturday morning that falls on 9/11, we will not be on. And I believe that's going to happen in 2027. So, oh, wait, no. Is 2026 a leap year? No, it's not. The leap year was 2024. So, I think in 2027, we will not be on Saturday morning.
That'll probably be the year that P. Rose gets elected, right?
Maybe.
Because it doesn't happen till then, because 2026 is the first time that committee meets, and it's in late 2026.
Okay, fair enough. Gentlemen, I don't know if you guys saw it on my page. Oh, Tony, I saw that meme and I sent it to you, brother. I had to. You don't mind if I share it with everyone? I sent it to just you and Big Dog. That one was awesome. That one was a Tony one. But folks, this one happened last night, and I died when I saw it. A former coworker of mine had it, and he posted this. I think you guys saw it. Check it out. This says, my ancestors navigated the ocean using stars, and I'm over here missing my exit with GPS.
Sounds about right.
my God, my daughter and I were at Barnes & Noble last night. I died laughing. It's on my page. I copied it. Oh, isn't that great, Tony?
Yes.
Oh, my God. I saw that. I just died laughing because I did that the other day. I missed my eggs. I'm like, what the hell? How did I miss my egg? I was going somewhere, and I had it on, and I missed it. That's embarrassing. So, but folks, that was a long-winded screed on having different opinions, and we do invite everyone's opinion and commentary. You'll see me flinch, you'll see me hide in a corner, but I don't do that anymore. But we are open to everyone and everything. We just, I've always said the moment I detect hate, I'm out. And it's unilateral. If I detect hate inside, I don't want to have anything to do with that person. I don't need hate in my life. Being angry, Tony, that happens, buddy.
Yes. Yeah, that's completely different.
That's completely different. But we're all adults. We know the difference between angry, hurt, and hate. And the moment I detect hate, I'm out. So, but anyway, it's all good. Tony, have you heard an update? Because I have a football story that happened last night.
I worked 18 hours
Antonio
yesterday.
Brown. I'm sorry, what?
Not. I worked 18 hours yesterday, so probably not.
Thank you, young man, for struggling to be here with us this morning. Thank you, sir.
That's why it took me so long to get on air. I set my alarm. I liked it right away at 9 o'clock.
You did. Thank you.
Your time.
Okay, folks, I'm going to put the article in the chat room.
Yeah, I have that one also. I was waiting for that
Big
one.
Dog, go.
I'm glad he's on.
Yeah, go.
All right. Former NFL wide receiver Antonio Brown faces a charge of attempted murder with a firearm, according to a warrant reviewed by several media outlets. The charge is based on a shooting Brown was allegedly involved in during a celebrity boxing event in Miami last month. Brown was detained by police after gunshots were fired at the boxing event, which was hosted by online streamer Aiden Ross. Brown was seen fighting with several people on a video posted to social media, and the gunshots could clearly be heard after the altercation. Police released Brown after a few hours, and he posted an explanation on social media the following day. He says, quote, "I was jumped by multiple individuals who tried to steal my jewelry and cause physical harm to me. Contrary to some video circulating, police temporarily detained me until they received my side of the story, and then they released me. I went home that night and was not arrested." And that is all in capital letters. I guess he wants to stress that point. He says, "I will be talking to my legal counsel and attorneys on pressing charges on the individuals that jumped me."
Let me add that as part of the investigation, police did find 2 shell casings and I believe it was a holster, because I skipped over that, an empty holster. So they did find that, but wow.
What about the gun?
They did not find, well, originally there was no gun found. This could be under the indictment. It could be sealed.
So
I don't know.
And what I have is, according to the warrant, witnesses told police officers that Brown was the shooter and 2 shell casings were found at the scene. Brown was unarmed at the time he was detained.
I'm sorry, I thought you said that. I apologize, Big Dog.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Where was I? But the man he allegedly punched during the altercation told police that Brown began to run towards him with a firearm after the fight had already been broken up, and shot at him twice.
Now, I don't know if you mentioned this, Big Dog. I apologize, because I was trying to follow along, and I sent you a copy too, Tony, but it may be too small for you to read. I apologize. So, apparently, police eventually found video did you mention this, Big Dog?
No.
That seemed to show Brown starting a fight. Later, the footage seemingly showed Brown grabbing the gun of a security officer. Video taken from mobile phones also caught 2 gunshots as Brown approached the alleged victim, who ducked. The victim told police that Brown ran toward him with a gun, shooting twice. A bullet may have grazed his neck, and he was later treated at the hospital. The victim claimed to have known Brown since 2022. Okay, so putting both stories together, it fills in the narrative. There are witnesses. They've testified. Well, they haven't testified. They've given their statement, and there's video. Ooh. Dude.
It'd be interesting to hear what the security guard says.
Yeah.
Did Brown just come up to him and grab his gun out of his holster? Or he's like, hey, give me your gun for a minute. I mean, how did that happen?
We do know, and maybe I'm adding or not adding, Big Dog will correct me if I'm wrong, but he mentioned something along this. In a post on X just hours after the event, Brown claimed that he, quote, was jumped by multiple individuals who tried to steal my jewelry and cause physical harm to me. This was hours after the May 16th incident. I don't know if it was on May 16th or May 17th. It's immaterial. It was within hours of. Contrary to some videos circulating, police temporarily detained me until they received my side of the story and then released me. Brown then returned to the event. So, again, with what Big Dog read in his story and what I have, mine is from Yahoo Sports. So,
mine was ESPN.
okay.
Well, we can ask, of course, a former police officer. If he was in fact the one holding the gun and taking the shots, do you believe he would have just been released right after, like the way he's talking about?
Okay, time out before Philly even answers. I just want to make certain. Tony, I asked a highway patrolman and I asked a sheriff's deputy if they would be interested in doing a program here on NDB Media where they comment on our program about instances such as this. And both told me that they cannot for liability reasons. Would that apply to you still? Would you see it? In other words, I
think they mean liability by their employer. Or,
okay, fair enough, because I didn't ask for clarity. I do want to say that right now, this is all conjecture. We're just talking. We're not accusing anyone, so keep that in mind, people. So that's all, Tony. I just wanted, buddy, watch it out, dude. That's all. And nothing against you either, Big Dog. It's just I was told that they could not comment on stuff like that, knowing that they were in law enforcement. I know that you're no longer, but that's why I had to throw it out there. Sorry, Tony.
Well, every agency is different anyway. So, I mean, policies and procedures. Some may, like Detroit PD, if you didn't kill anybody, they're not going to take you in. You know, they'll seek a warrant. So, I mean, you know, it depends. But if you're somewhere in like Mayberry, then they're going to throw the book at you. It depends.
I can see that. I can see that.
I've seen reports like this at Detroit PD that were literally like 3 lines. That was the report. The initial report, I should say.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's follow up with detectives, but it's unbelievable because they're going shooting to shooting to shooting.
Yeah, you know? Yeah, I know. Yeah, if it's really bad in a certain city, then yeah, I can see that.
There's not a fatality or serious injury. They're on to the next. Yeah. So it depends.
I can see that.
Now, places like where I worked, no, you're doing a full investigation.
Yeah. Now, it is interesting that based on the video, again, haven't seen it. This is excuse, folks. I'm not saying that this is yellow journalism, but you do need to understand that this, I don't know how it skews because I haven't analyzed it, but the story is skewed, okay? Because it does write the narrative, deliberately making it seem like it should have been written that there is video showing that it doesn't say that. Read it again on Yahoo. It is skewed. So
did we lose Tony?
In mind. I'm sorry?
Did we lose Tony? Because on my iPad,
Tony
he's
did freeze.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it's just black.
Oh, no, I see him with the face like this. Okay, he's gone. I should have taken an image of that, but it's there, folks, if you want to back up and see it. Hopefully he'll come back and join us in a moment. I was a little worried knowing that he was former law enforcement. I don't know if there was anything that had.
No
That's why I had
problem.
to jump in on that.
I get it.
Hopefully he'll be able to return to us right now. He did post right away. So it's possible that the police did not see the video that night, but when they spoke to all the other witnesses, there's video, and that's why they're like, holy crap, this is bad. And that's why there is a warrant out for his arrest.
Well, he turned himself in, and he posted a $10,000 bond, and he remains on house arrest until trial.
The way.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I jumped ahead on this. Okay. When asked Friday about the arrest warrant, a spokesperson for the Miami Police Department declined to comment, citing an open investigation. The spokesperson told ESPN that Brown has not turned himself in or been arrested. According to reports, the warrant also instructs Brown to post a $10,000 bond and remain on house arrest until trial.
For right now, yes, Aisha, he has gone extinct. His phone may have died, which surprisingly happened to me last night in the middle of a conversation. Oh, really? And speaking of such, Tony, there's a question in the chat room, so please, all rumors to the contrary, has the dodo become extinct? No. We wanted to clarify because this was in the story as well. The warrant was issued on Wednesday. It shows a charge of attempted murder with a firearm. It dictates that Brown post a $10,000 bond and remain under house arrest until trial. But at the time that this was done, at 2:53 p.m. yesterday, neither Brown nor any of his representatives have commented on the situation, nor is it known that Brown has retained an attorney. Authorities have not located him at this time. Again, this was in the afternoon yesterday. So what was your comment, Big Dog? He has not turned himself in yet as well?
Yeah, that was same. I said, yeah, the same thing. He still hasn't turned himself in, so that negates my question to Philly now. Anyway, so I stopped reading too soon.
Well, one rule of thumb that we always went by as law enforcement: when in doubt, seek a warrant. So when you got two sides, things are totally clear. Get statements, release, as long as nobody's a threat, immediate threat to the public. Release, let the prosecutor make the decision.
Okay.
So a lot of, cases like this, if they're not deeming Antonio Brown a threat to society, immediate threat to society, they didn't find the gun on him or whatever, there's some cloudiness, seek a warrant and let the prosecutor decide what's going to happen.
Now, I think another thing, and forgive me on this, is I am noticing that even in the article that I'm looking at, there are multiple sources cited. Apparently, in the Yahoo Sports article, that this was originally appeared on Athlon Sports, and ESPN will never give credit to anyone else. Former NFL All-Pro receiver is wanted by authorities in Florida, and that was according to the Washington Post. So there's numerous sources involved in this Yahoo one, but yeah, serious. Guys, remind me, please. I remember the name Antonio Brown, and I don't have like, he's a this, he's a that. I don't recall that. Is that the impression that you guys have of Antonio Brown? This match his profile.
I thought he was a hell of a player. I mean, he came from the Steelers and he played with the Raiders.
Right, that guy.
Yeah.
I didn't recall Baggett. That's what I'm implying. Philly, did you? I'm shocked that this is Antonio Brown, that he's been accused of it. In other words, that's what I'm alluding to.
I'm not at all. I'm on the other side of it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he was a
yeah.
nutcase.
He was a what?
A nutcase.
Oh.
He did bizarre things all the time, would say bizarre things, crazy stuff in team meetings.
Tony, birds of a feather. I didn't think he was a nutcase. Everything you just said, I'm like, ooh, birds of a feather. Folks, I said it. I was one of the luckiest SOBs in the last 33 years. I got to say whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted, and I got away with it, man. If I worked in today's work, dude, I couldn't pass probation. There's no way. No
Same
way.
here.
I don't know, big dog. No, you're smarter than I am. I appreciate you saying that, but I don't know, big dog. You're
I think
much more together than I do.
So, in the ESPN article, it goes on to say, it says, this is the latest in a string of on and off the field incidents involving Brown after the abrupt conclusion of his NFL career. Once seemingly on the fast track to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, four-time All-Pro was traded by the Steelers in 2019 to the Raiders after 9 seasons with Steelers. However, Brown was released by the Raiders before even playing a game. He injured his feet by entering a cryotherapy chamber barefoot, refusing to wear he refused to wear his issued helmet and posted a recorded voicemail from his then coach John Gruden online.
Oh, that's the same guy with the helmet issue?
Yep.
Oh, me no likey.
Brown was then picked up by the New England Patriots and played one game before he was released again, this time after a former trainer filed a lawsuit against him alleging sexual assault. It says in June of 2020, he pleaded no contest to a felony burglary and with battery charge, and 2 lesser misdemeanor charges related to an incident with the moving truck company. I remember that one. Outside of his home, he served no jail time and received 2 years probation and 100 hours of community service. You remember that one, Scorekeeper? He was moving from one place to another, and I guess didn't like the mover, so he beat the crap out of one of them.
Yeah, I actually do remember that now. I'm sorry, Tony.
Instead, Brown played.
Think about it. I dismissed him as being, because I'm the same. No, I'm not.
And even with all this crap, it says Brown played 2 seasons for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, signing with them in October 2020 and winning his first Super Bowl. However, he walked off the field in the middle of the game in 2021, effectively ending his career at Tampa. Remember that? I guess he felt he wasn't getting catches, if I remember correctly. He wasn't getting enough touches. So in the middle of the game, I remember that he took off his shirt, and he didn't have a shirt on. He just walked through the tunnelway and was never seen again.
Yep.
Excuse me. So he's kind of like the Dennis Rodman of football.
Yeah. Yes.
Scorekeeper's thinking.
Dennis Rodman just did his own thing, dude. I really felt Dennis was just getting into trouble on his own, like parties and stuff, because he was in Newport Beach, a very, very quiet beachfront community, billionaires and millionaires, and they don't make noise at a certain hour. And every weekend, Dennis Rodman was having a blast. Oh, there's my fat butt on the video. I know that on the Facebook page you could make it bigger, but there I am. I was on the big screen over at Anaheim that day. It's kind of cool. Actually, it was on the video twice. It was kind of neat. So it was kind of cool. I had fun that day. They won, shockingly. I've got to see the Angels twice, and they've won twice. And they gave us jerseys. We were in the winning section. I was like, I've never had that happen, big dog. We were in 304 and we won. They gave us jersey subs. So I have not collected that one yet.
That's sweet. That's a good prize.
Yeah, that was really cool. My daughter has one as well, so we'll see. Well, we may have lost a big dog for a moment. It's all good in the hood, and it's really, really neat. So, Big Dog is muted. We'll see if he comes back. Tony, do you have any particular stories that you wanted to comment on right now?
No, I wish I had a life outside of work lately, so
I still appreciate you being here
I
on
just
this
got
program.
back from Kentucky last night at 2 a.m. So
Kentucky. Is that West Kakalaki?
Yeah, I was in Louisville.
Louisville. Yeah.
Still trying to say it right because it's not Louisville, like I always say it. This northern,
like the rest of the normal world would say it. Oh, now we lost the big dog.
Louisville. Wait, this way. Wow, that's
in the
weird.
right direction.
When we're only side by side, when there's only two of us, I look this way. Okay, that's like the right. That's to my
you're
left.
Looking the wrong way.
Yeah.
Look very
usually
carefully.
I gotta look this way.
There you go. Yeah, now you are.
Yeah, usually I gotta go that way. I don't know.
Well, okay, go right, go left. It's not a political thing, but we're okay. I think he accidentally hit the button right now. So he should be back.
He hit the I sorry button.
Oh, speaking of, and there it is. I mean, there he is. What the hell?
I don't know what happened either. Same thing as like what happened with Philly.
It was me. I kicked Tony out and I kicked you out. All right. There's the conspiracy.
Well, now I can poke Tony though.
No, you're poking Roger.
What's the matter with you?
Trying to poke Tony.
You hit Roger.
Not even close, dude. I'm getting annoyed. It's like, dude, I'm right here, man. Come on, right here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. It's for you. Then hold on. I gotta get the pinky then. Insinuating that you're such a tight ass, only the pinky will fit.
Oh!
Pinky up.
Okay, what the hell button did you press this? I didn't press anything. I'm always pressing people's buttons, but I did not. So, folks, I do have a video from MSN that someone, a former manager, has begun it. So I did find the article after all. I'm going to post it in the private chat. I'm not going to play the video right now for copyright, whatever, because it's commented, but it is right here. I shared it for my co-hosts, and I'm going to put it on. If you want to take a look, this is one of the first people that actually does take a shot at Ohtani by saying Major League Baseball is covering up the entire situation with Mr. Ohtani. So there are people that believe that there is a cover-up. I am not going to relitigate this. When there's some more news that's coming up, we'll go over it then. But like I said, this is the first shot that's already coming out. And the thing is that him playing innocent, no. Major League Baseball has covered up the whole thing for Shohei Ohtani. That's the contention. And stuff is starting to dribble out right now. So we'll see. It may die, but there's a lot of scuttlebutt that there's going to be a lot more coming out right now. So we'll see. So let me see. Okay, now this show has gone 18 plus and way out with the poking. That was like 5 minutes ago. But thank you, Aisha. We actually have a disclaimer on YouTube that if they are under 18, this video doesn't show. We're rated mature. We have been for a long time.
But why?
Dude, look, I love you, Ash, but dude, your daughter she threw up on my desk. That's you. You made her. He's great, but I know. I thank you, but get out. Hey, stay away from my licuado, mother. That's mine.
Did you tell Tony what's in it? Or did Tony hear what's in it?
It's milk, a raw egg, a banana, and chocolate.
Disgusting. That's
What?
disgusting.
What, the raw egg?
That might be the best part.
The banana's disgusting?
Milk's disgusting.
The banana's only disgusting. The only way it's disgusting is how you eat it.
Dude, I can't even do that.
Yeah, Roger could make it disgusting.
We have a picture of a coworker that was standing by the truck. It was so messed up.
Oh my god!
And he's got the banana, and he's going to town on the banana. They snapped the picture. He was a good soul. He was, but oh my god. That's why whenever I'm out in public and I'm having a banana, I take it in pieces. I break off the banana, and I would just plop them in. I will never be
You're
caught.
not getting me.
Yeah, that's right. And my daughter one time was like, no! No! He's like, what? Here's a knife. Chop up the banana and just plop them in.
Yeah, at the Detroit Tiger games, they always put on the big screen somebody eating, and
Yes!
they'll reverse it, and they reverse it, and they keep doing it. Oh, it's freaking hilarious. It's like, yeah, I'm never eating at a ball game. Never.
Dude,
Not in
Big
my
Dog
seat
and I think just because we know we're on public and we could get caught,
Yeah.
we're pretty sly. We'll like, or we'll put a hand up when we take a bite. I've always done that. But my greatest annoyance at a baseball game is the a-holes at Dodger Stadium that are behind us and they're drunk and they start throwing ice or they start throwing peanuts.
What?
Oh, dude, they're animals at Dodger Stadium.
What?
Yep.
Tony,
Wait.
I don't make this up. That's why I said I've grown tired of going to Dodger Stadium.
Wow.
Because they just, dude, they have little winkies, and all week they ain't getting any, and they're angry, so they go to a game where they go with a bunch of their boys, and they just start drinking, and they start throwing peanuts and ice. And the other one is, I've told Big Dog, oh God, the volleyball, dude, I go on high alert because how many times have you seen people that get hit by the volleyball? And dude, they didn't even know. And it's embarrassing. I told Big Dog, my greatest worry is being hit by the volleyball, and then you make the video.
That is
No. No. I have envisioned my life ending with the volleyball. Aisha, don't you mean immature rating? Well, I thought that was quite clear. It was inferred, wasn't it?
Oh my god.
So, folks, I do apologize. I did infer that there was some breaking news, and I'm just going to mention it real quick. Let's see. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff that's already happening. This broke about 13 minutes ago. There are 2 dead and 2 injured after state lawmakers and spouses are shot, Minnesota governor says. The situation is ongoing, and it is fluid right now. But this did happen. So 2 lawmakers have been shot, and there are 2 dead and 2 injured. State lawmakers and spouses are shot in a targeted political attack.
Jeez. Man. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just don't get it. I'm one of the 1% that don't care about politics.
I don't get it, dude.
That's nuts.
I don't get it. I've always been the one, and Tony and Big Dog, you guys have heard me. I've always been the one that when you are playing an opponent and one of their better players are out, I'm like, oh, damn it. Because we're going to win and they're going to lose and they're going to hold it over. Oh, well, we didn't have our best guy. I'm like, that agitates me. And I've done that in the political field. I want to go up against the best. I don't want anyone who, and I'm not. I mean, look, I'm saddened as to what has happened. This is real life. But I will tell you that I did tell my family last night. I said, we are not going out this weekend. There are many events scheduled here in Los Angeles, a lot of stuff, and I'm not going to chance it. I'm not going to even, I'm no way. So, And I thought it was only Saturday that the events were going to happen. It's going to be all weekend. Oh, shit. Folks, I believe in my country. I love my country. I'm thankful for everything that we have in this country, but I am against people who destroy. And folks, I have been at many demonstrations. I have participated in the system. I am an activist. And the minute you say activist, people immediately, you're the enemy. Like, no, I go out there and I do what I need to do. But I've been to so many events that I can tell you the people that go to demonstrate aren't the ones that actually cause the harm. You can pick them out because when you're there on the line, everyone wants to be in front because of the video. You want to show that you were there. You always want to be there. And then you get these little assholes that are going through the crowd and they bump into you and they're trying to get position. And they're the little shits that are wearing the backpacks, the bandanas, and their faces are covered. Those are the anarchists. They're the ones that are there to cause the mayhem. And they're good at it. There are people that light forest fires. There are people that are anarchists that want to cause anarchy. The vast majority of people that do damage are anarchists. Now, don't get me wrong. There are demonstrators that do that as well. But it is almost always initiated by anarchists. And then people get angry and they get caught up in it, and it gets ugly. Destruction of property and life, no. I've never been a part of that. I never will. And I am against all that stuff. So I'll leave it at that, folks. But the right to, I guess I'm not leaving it at that, but the right to demonstrate. Yeah, damn it. Why didn't you interrupt me, big dog? Shit. Golly. Damn, I got to watch my language. I am way liberated right now. And freedom!
Are you sure there's not some libation in your cup there, other than the raw egg and stuff?
No,
I got a lot of stuff I have to do today.
His sentence is over. That's why he's free.
I think that's what it is. Yes.
That's what it is.
I think that's what it is. Yes.
So, Tony, you said you were in North Kakalaki for a bit?
No. He said he was in Kentucky.
I was in Louisville.
Oh, Louisville, Kentucky. Okay.
And that's what he said. Is that West Kakalaki?
So did the news of our Senator Alex Padilla being thrown to the ground and handcuffed, did that make it all the way to you guys?
I was nowhere near my phone, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's
I was going cigar lounge to cigar lounge, and then I had a cigar event to cap off.
Oh, sounds so hard.
8 a.m. to 2 a.m. I mean, that's a hell of a shift.
Driving oh, hell yeah, that's a
train.
That's a hell of a shift.
Yeah. No, it's an easy life, but it's
well earned, young man. It is. Don't get me wrong. I'm envious.
I got a good life.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. What was that?
So I'm not complaining. I got a good life, but it's.
I'm envious of you, but on the other hand, I'm like, what am I going to do today?
Man, see.
What am I going to do tomorrow? What am I going to do Monday?
I wish I lived closer to you, because then after the show we could go to the gym together. Get Roger to start going to the gym every day.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Did you see that? I'm like, dude, I can't even do that. I was going to make a joke right now when you said that. Let's go to the gym. I said, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Do you hear that musical instrument?
We'll just start off with, you go to the sauna, just melt away in there.
I am
Get
looking
your neck
forward.
Loosened up.
When I was on the East Coast, Tony, everyone knows that I jacked up my ankle, and actually I got over that, but my heel has never healed when I slipped and fell on the black ice.
That was Alaska, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Alaska. Yes, it's never healed. My heel has never. I find that amusing. My heel has never healed. Anyway, It is very painful and I get very tired. But when I was on the East Coast, dude, I did 15,000 steps. My heel was hurting, but it's not like it was last year. And I said I'm gonna have that forever. I know it's just not gonna go away. But those 3 days that I visited the museums, I did between 12,000 and 15,000 steps on 3 consecutive days. And I was so happy. When I got back, I had a doctor's appointment. I told my doctor I did 15,000 steps. She's like, yeah. Said, yeah. And it wasn't on Nintendo either, baby. I should have told her, and it wasn't on GTA 5 either. But I was really happy about that. And I've started to walk more now. So yesterday, my daughter and I went to Barnes & Noble again. Boy, did we walk there. No. But we're getting out more, and it was kind of cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's good.
So, yeah. Uh-oh.
No, go ahead.
Scorekeeper would pass out picking up his socks. Never mind picking up weights in the gym. Okay. Nothing personal, but, okay, can I say? Yeah, okay. I was like, okay, can I say this one? I've gone to the gym. It depends who invites. That's all I can say. And I was 34 years old, and I had a 21-year-old invite me to go to the gym. Big Dog knows who it is. And that's all I'm going to say. It's like, you want me to go to the gym with you? Oh, yeah, I'm there. And I would be humbled, Tony, to go to the gym.
Thank you.
I actually would, because, Tony, you know what I did when I went to the gym quite a bit? Is I would do the leg ones and the cycle. Dude, I've been on a bike my entire life.
Bike would be good for you. That's what I was thinking.
I've been on a bike my entire life. It's kind of easy. Yeah. And I haven't been on one in a while, but if I were to go to a bike ride, easy P, I can get on that one right away, and it would help me out.
Yep. Just to get some circulation. I think circulation would help.
Yes. Now, my daughter, if she were listening to this program, she's like, I just purchased an exercise bike, Dad, and I've had it for 6 weeks, and you have yet to ride it. But it's in your room, damn it.
All the way over there.
All the way over in your room. I didn't want to interrupt your gaming sessions.
Yeah, since Raj is usually in the east side of the wing, and of course her room is on the west wing, so far away.
That was funny. That was good, Big Dog. That was good.
I have a little more on the shooting.
Please.
Governor Tim Walz at a news conference identified the slain lawmaker as State Republic Melissa Hortman of Brooklyn Park and her husband Mark, while State Senator John Hoffman of Champlin and his wife Yvette were injured. So the first two were killed or shot and murdered, both of them, and the other two have been injured in the hospital. Since both were members of the Minnesota Democratic Farmer Labor Party. Says authorities say the shooter may have been impersonating law enforcement and went to the lawmakers' prospective homes, located about 8 miles apart in the suburbs of north of Minneapolis. So,
damn.
Things are out of control.
To say the least, yes.
That level of hate. And that's what I was talking about earlier, guys. My thing is, you face them on the field of combat. And it could be you guys know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. I use the analogy that when a player is out, you're always going to hear it. Mm-hmm. It may not have been the appropriate one, but I think you guys all know what I was trying to say. Mm-hmm. It's, you want to face them off. You want to wage the war in that arena. You don't want to do that. I'm sorry for the loss of life. Yeah, I just got from CNN. This is big. A manhunt is underway right now after 2 Minnesota lawmakers were targeted. So, as Big Dog said, the the political individual and her husband were killed, and the others were wounded. So, yeah, and they're 8 miles apart. I kind of thought that they were at the same place. No, this is obviously.
Oh yeah.
This is Michigan, man. Or is it Wisconsin?
Minnesota, wasn't
No,
it?
Minnesota.
What the hell?
Hey, where's coffee?
Oh, shit. Where is
Coffee's here every week, and all of a sudden he's not here. He's not here this week.
He's part of the manhunt looking for the guy. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let's see. Yeah, but going to the gym in the 1800s and frozen to death is way different to the gym today. Whatever, Aisha. I was going to the gym. Let's see. This was in 2002, 2003. I was actually in much better shape back then. I was.
We all were.
Because you were going to the gym, not because you were younger.
I'd like to believe, yes. Yeah. I felt stronger. I felt better. And it was good. Okay, I was 34. She was 21. She asked me to go with her. What I was going to do? Say no? I'd like to believe that my wife did appreciate it at the time, and I thought she did.
I remember. I remember that because
that's when I had the goatee, big dog. Remember?
Yes.
And it wasn't.
No, actually, that's wrong. It's not a goatee. It's the goatee is this.
Fu Manchu.
I had the is it the Van Dyke?
Yeah, I think so.
It's this one where it's around. It's not the people think that when you have it around here, it's the goatee. It's not. The goatee is here. It's right there. I think it's the Van Dyke. Yeah, I had that one for a little while. It felt good back then.
Yeah, that's when he was a stud.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I have a picture of about that time. See, folks, I used to outdress everyone, big dog? It was too much, big dog. I mean, I was the senior clerk, guys, and I dressed like an executive there. And there's a story when these idiots came in from, I think it was sewer maintenance. They came in, this guy, and he brought 4 bigger guys with him. And he walked in and he was, why are all those vehicles out there? Why haven't they? And he's yelling at the head of the body shop. And I'm in my cubicle and I'm like, well, what the fuck is going on here? And I stood up and, I had my sweater and I had my collared shirt and tie. And the 4 idiots, the brutes, they went out. And I'm just looking at this guy. And he said, oh, well, we came over to here to find the status, and I'm speaking in perfect English. The person did not. That's the thing. He had an attitude. I'm like, dude, where the hell are you from, dude? Calm the. And he was, oh well, there are a lot of vehicles out there. And we came to find out the status, and I'm like, no, that's not what you said a moment ago. Who are you and where are you from? I told him that, and he
where you hail from?
Yeah, let me have your ID. And he wasn't wearing his ID, and he gave me his name. He says, okay, well, why don't you resolve your issue with your guy? Before you walk out of here, the email will be done. I mean, I told him. I said, I'm contacting your boss. And I did. I wrote the letters. What the hell's the matter with this guy? Now, of course, the division has said, who the hell is Roger, senior clerk Roger Noriega? But as I learned, and I've said this before, he who snitches first wins. I don't mean to say it that way, but everyone understands. Oh, dude, they used to call to the office, the Alpha Dogs, and say, good afternoon, or blah, blah, blah. Who's this? Oh, I don't know. Who is it? Oh, man, they would lose these Alpha Dogs wanted to control everything. And they were like, well, who's your supervisor? Dude, you know exactly who my supervisor is. Well, I'm going to let your supervisor know on your bad attitude. I tell him, Go ahead, pal. But do you hear me clicking away? I've already typed the email to your boss. I told him. I wrote it first. I've learned that one rule in my department, Public Works: he who writes the email first wins. I'm serious, dude. He who writes it first wins. And I would deliberately type loud on the phone. I'm like, dude, did you hear that? I've already written your supervisor.
Oh,
dude, just tell me. See, and the whole thing was it was a power trip for them. My thing was, dude, we've wasted 4 minutes while you're just being an asshole. Why don't you just tell me what you want so we could assist you? But no, they have to be the alpha dog morons and use the power trip. You know, it's like, dude, I'm here to help you. What do you want? But no, they were jerks. Oh, son, Gridiron Girl, what are you doing?
Pig.
Okay, I knew you back then. I remember. Yeah. I took pride in how I would dress. I did. Big Dog remembers, huh? After we go to games, right? Dude, Big Dog, he and I would go to baseball games after work, and I still had my collared shirt and tie on, dude. Obviously, I'd remove the tie, but I had the collared shirt and my sweater or whatever. I was a senior clerk. I dressed the part. There's so many people that thought I was much higher, and I loved it. So I did that all the time. Dude, I had section heads, and other people like, sir? I'm like, oh, my God. They think I'm a division head or something. God, I loved my job. I'm retired now. And the reality is, guys, I cannot go back. And I think about that, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to go back.
You talking about the gym or work?
I'm talking about work. Hey,
Okay.
hey. I will go back to the gym once all this stuff is resolved. Because I really can't right now.
Bullshit. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Oh, look, even Gridiron Girl says, I thought you were an executive, but came to know. But come to know who you were. So even she thought when I would walk in. So I always had my ID. I always cared. I did everything. And yeah, I loved playing the part. Man, Big Dog, remember when I was like 2021 and I told you I would visit the dealerships? I walked into a dealership. Yeah, Big Dog remembers the story. I walked into it was a Ford dealership. It was late at night, and the guy was like, sir, hey, look, you like that car? Why don't you just go ahead and take it home? Just write me a check. We'll do the paperwork later. Just go ahead. I'm like 18, 19. And the guy's like, dude, just write me a check. Go ahead. Don't worry. We'll do the paperwork tomorrow. Dude, I could have walked out of 6 dealerships. And one of them, I kept telling the Big Dog, but damn it, they won't let me do that in a Lexus. Remember, I wanted the Lexus. And no one offered me the Lexus right there. But I had walked into several dealerships. I tell Big Dog, dude, I got another car. I told you about at least 2 of them, right?
Is that why you get like 5 now, or?
Yeah.
That's an exaggeration.
Is it?
I actually have to move one today. Because they now started street sweeping in the neighborhood. And this is how stupid Pomona is. They put street sweeping on all the streets the same day. Both sides.
That's stupid.
Yeah. Where are you going to park your car?
Right.
And not everyone has a driveway, myself included. I don't. So there's a dilemma. But my Versa hasn't been operating lately, so I have to move it because next Friday they're going to start doing the street sweep, and they're going to start issuing tickets, of course. So at the way tickets are, it's what Big Dog, $45, $50?
Something like that.
Okay. That's a street sweeping violation. I'm going to take it to one of those places where you can leave it in those storage utilities. It's $63 a month. Like, okay. Till I can get the car fixed. But I have to. I called a mechanic yesterday, and I called another one, and no one was responding. I'm like, what a bunch of a-holes, man. So, folks, forgive me. I've had way too much to drink. I forgot to take my medication. I have my medication here, but the old man has to go. This is gonna be the first time. Mr. Who the hell are you? Tony, you are the OOD, and Big Dog. I'm over here, but whatever. Big Dog, you have the bridge. I'll be back. And if you see an iceberg, turn, damn it!
There goes the iceberg.
Yeah. So any Eagles news with training camp and stuff starting, or voluntary?
I did hear some news actually when I was in Cincinnati yesterday too. Besides Louisville, I heard that their rookie defensive end they drafted, it might have been first round. He walked out, contract negotiation or something.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, like a high drafted player just walk right out of the facility. So it's like, what the heck are the Bengals doing?
Telling you, these young kids, they think they're worth so much more than they actually are.
Wasn't there an NFL? Then they're like, based on where you're drafted, there's
it's what
you can make. So
that's what it should be.
Yeah.
So I can find that one.
That's why I was surprised. I was like, it's not like they got a lot of room to work with, I wouldn't think.
Yeah, here we go. Bengals rookie defensive end Shamar Stewart left the Cardinals mandatory minicamp Thursday amid a contract dispute. Stewart, the Bengals' first round draft selection, has not participated in any of the team's off-season workouts. According to a source, the dispute is centered on the interpretation of language in the contract that could affect guaranteed money.
Okay.
So there must have been something that
fine print
or
loophole
he wants a loophole. Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez.
So what else? I had some other football ones. That one. Oh, I'll read this one. So anime girl will be happy.
Oh.
Dak Prescott is entering his 10th season as a Dallas Cowboys quarterback. Only Troy Aikman has had a longer run at that position in franchise history. Aikman and Roger Staubach are also the only two quarterbacks to have won Super Bowls with the Cowboys. Prescott, who turns 32 next month, is determined to join them, but not cement any kind of legacy. He says, quote, "Yeah, I want to win a championship. The legacy, the things, whatever comes after that, after I finish playing, will all take care of itself. I want to win a championship. Be damned if it's just for my legacy or if it's for this team, for my personal being, and for my sanity. Yeah, the legacy will take care of itself. I have to stay where my feet are." Yeah. Well, you're not going to win, Dak. So in his, 10th year? Yeah, 10th season as a coach, as a player, it says that he's taken the Cowboys to the playoffs 5 times.
And won twice?
Yes, he has a 2-5 record.
He was talking some smack about Saquon Barkley, I heard yesterday. I can't remember if he said he was lucky or something last year, and they're going to shut him down this year in the first game.
Yeah, sure they will.
Yep. Good old.
That might be the next choice. So now, I mean, if they've done all that they can, and they can't get past that first round, you may have to look into getting a different quarterback. They've changed up pretty much everything else.
Yep. That's why I thought they might draft Shadur Sanders. I mean, he went to the 5th round. Why not take him in the 4th?
Yeah, that's true.
They
Wouldn't
don't
have
have
cost them much.
Yeah, they don't have anything for a backup in Dallas. Not that they have much for a starter, but yeah. And earlier when Rod was talking about, no excuses, you want to play somebody at their best kind of thing. That's what I was thinking. I'm glad the Eagles are playing the Cowboys week 1. So they can't say, oh, Dak wasn't playing. That's why you smoked us. Both teams are healthy. No excuse.
Yep. Have you have they shown what the ring your guys' ring is going to look like yet?
I have not seen anything. No.
I can just imagine, because every year they try and outdo the previous year.
Right.
And last year's Chiefs ring was pretty damn incredible. Like the team or not, whoever designed that ring did a hell of a job.
Yeah, they are crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy.
they're getting so huge now.
Yeah, they're insane.
What you looking at, scorekeeper?
You don't look happy.
Actually, I was gonna say he looks constipated.
No, that's okay. Yeah. No, I think I got lost in the things that I would have to do today. Yeah, I have a few things I have to do. Because I will be leaving. I'm City. So
just
to a tax conference.
Just as long as you don't go to downtown today.
No, I'm not doing that today. No, hell no. So
a certain person that lives in Phoenix right now, that is part of our family, he's contemplating whether or not to come here to California or not now with all these protests that are happening.
Is he supposed to be here on these days?
I think he said he's going to be here the first week of July.
Yep.
So we'll see what we can do with him.
Sorry.
How's he doing? I haven't heard from him in a while.
He's doing pretty good. He's getting ready for his move back to Louisiana.
Oh, he's going back to Louisiana?
He's going back to Louisiana. I believe in the end of July, I believe it is. And he's going to take over the restaurant again.
Cool.
And then they'll decide, I guess, what to do from there.
Okay. Is he that far? Do you know from Nolans?
Oh, he's in Hammond, which is not.
Yeah,
too
I believe
far.
I think it's about a half hour, maybe.
Oh wow! All right, because every year we have a cigar conference in New Orleans, so I was thinking if I'm down there, I might better go to his restaurant.
There you go. We can see. You can give us firsthand experience,
right?
Of that restaurant being voted best pho for the last like 3 or 4 years or something.
While they were there, I don't think it won any awards when they were gone.
Yes, I agree. I believe. I believe last year they finally broke the streak. Last year, yes.
I guess Thomas knows how to feed people. I'm sorry, dream. I guess he really is a dream.
You take the main ingredient out of a top dish, and it's not going to be top anymore.
Yep.
Never thought I'd refer to dream as an ingredient, but what the hell? Could be worse.
I suppose. All right, Raj, what's going on, Raj?
It's actually a lot of stupid stuff is going on in the world and up north. So, yeah, I'm going over my notes again, and there was. Oh, here we go. Oh, speaking of conspiracy theories, this one's for the big dog. Well, it's not for it's for the big dog to listen to. But ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I'm always going to tell it straight right here. So here it is. If you're worried about your microwave collecting data and your TV spying on you, just remember, your vacuum has been gathering dirt on you for years.
Wah, wah, wah. It's a good dad joke.
Oh, speaking of dad joke, yeah, tomorrow is our day of the year.
Yeah.
Father's Day.
Our day of the year. That's the first time I've heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, Tony.
Congratulations, Roger.
I got two of them.
Big Dog. It's our.
Thank you.
Big Dog has 3.
4.
Lost track. Sorry, Big Dog. But you have how many adopted? Like what, 18?
What's that?
How many adopted do you have? Like about 18? I'm not being a jerk. It's Big Dog has an extended family.
I lose track and I just got 1, so.
Wow. No, I have the 2. Big Dog has 3, but I always kid around about all the others that he has adopted and stuff.
And how old is your child?
28.
That's my youngest.
Really?
28.
Mine too. And my oldest. Yeah.
My oldest.
But you're only but you're only 40.
Right. Yeah, sure. That's what I said earlier.
It's possible.
That's what I said earlier. 12. The age has nothing to do with being in the gym.
That's right. He could have been 12. The mama could have been more than 12.
I'm doing better now in the gym than I did 30 years ago. So age is just.
That's when you were 10?
No, 30 years ago when I was 22.
Oh, because Big Dog said you were 40.
No, I'll be 52 July 10th.
You're the youngest one of the 3. Go to hell.
Not by much.
Yeah, I'm 56.
Ooh, 4 years.
Yeah, Big Dog just turned 59, I believe.
Yes.
You got the big 6-0, brother.
That's next year. We'll see if I make it.
Yeah, you will. But I don't know. I'm going to make it right now. My neck is killing me at the moment.
That's probably just from us.
So
don't be humble, but no, it's actually not you guys. It's the this is the issue that I have, guys. It's when I move my head down, I have to keep it straight, and that's the thing. And if I look down, it hurts.
Tony, right? When he puts his head down all the time,
I didn't get that.
Yes, he has trouble. Yeah.
I could see. Okay, yeah, I guess I could see. Yeah.
No, if you know some bastard's going to go that way, all I can say is I don't know what you're talking about because I'm the one that gets serviced.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm the one.
That's excuse. I'm sorry, I can't. My neck hurts.
It works.
It works.
Well, since you like gallivanting all over the United States, Scorekeeper, make sure that the weekend of August 8th, make sure you're in Massachusetts.
Why?
Because the New England Patriots will unveil a statue of quarterback Tom Brady outside of Gillette Stadium before their August 8th preseason game against the Washington Commanders. Excuse me.
No, look, I'm going to Vegas in June. July, it's going to be San Diego. August, it was going to be Switzerland, but that one doesn't look like it's going to happen. But I'm still going to Europe because I want to go. So I'm going to trade Switzerland for Serbia. What a moron.
No Detroit on the list. No Detroit.
The reason why I'm going to Serbia is because they have a studio out there in Belgrade. And I'm possibly going to be able to go get the studio tour and stuff. That's what I'm hoping for. Nothing is set in stone, but they've they're going to start filming soon, and we cover the program. Well, actually, 2 of the programs we cover. So might get lucky. We'll see. Yeah. See, that's how I'm going to get lucky.
That's a good
Visiting
one.
the studio set. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. Happy Father's Day, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Maybe they'll let you have a walk on.
No, I'm not going to have. Oh, yeah. I'll be the guy that when there's an explosion on set, I'm the one that flies across the whatever, the dead body. That would be me.
Well, if you're wearing a red shirt, you're done.
Thank God they don't have red shirts over there. But yeah, you're right. I would be done. But it would be. I think it wouldn't give me a walk. Hell no, dude. I wouldn't even envision that. I just want to do a set tour. That's all. But I don't think it's going to happen. We'll see. But I do want to go to I want to go to Serbia because I never go back there again. I would probably go to the other parts of Europe. But I am, folks. People have been asking me, am I going to move to Alaska now? No.
To screw up your other ankle?
Right. I never said I was good. Folks, I went there because I wanted to go. It was on my bucket list. And I am going to go back in 2027, right after tax season. I'm going to go there. And I did enjoy Alaska in April. It was awesome, man. It was. I don't want to go there in the summer when you get mosquitoes that are bigger than your pet dog. No, I've heard the stories of the mosquitoes. I've seen video on how bad the mosquitoes are up there. Like, nah, he's okay. No more for me, thanks. I'm driving. So I did enjoy April up there. It was.
Aren't you moving to Peru or something like that? You said.
No, thank you for asking, but no, I want to go to Machu Picchu in Peru, and I want to visit the citadels over there. So I kept putting it off because I don't have my passport. Well, I have my passport now. I even have my little passport card. Actually, my daughters have their passports as well, and we're ready to go. So kind of cool. Guys, I haven't traveled, my entire life, and now I want to do that. And, I started during COVID, huh, big dog? Wasn't it funny?
Great timing.
Yeah.
I started going to the baseball games during COVID, and now I was fortunate. I was on the East Coast for 10 days last month, and this month I'm going to a conference. We'll see. I've seen the imagery, guys. 80% of the people that go to this tax conference, they're all female. I wonder if the numbers will add up. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. His laughter is like, it's not as funny as you think it is, dude. So, yeah. It's called Latino Tax Fest. I'm not kidding. It really is Latino Tax Fest. Like, all right. Go check it out.
See, now what you should do is you should record, put your phone in your pocket and have the audio part on so we can hear you giving, trying to hit on girls. And then when you have your Saturday evening show, we can all critique your the way that you went to try and ask a girl out.
I'm not going to ask anyone out, dude. That's not going to happen.
I wanted to view the strikeouts.
Just go watch Roger Clemens in 1986. Go, you know
Another
what I'm
Roger striking out. Okay.
When he struck out 20 batters, that will be me. I'm not going to do that, dude. Are you kidding me? No. I do want to go back to Hagerstown, though. The Cracker Barrel. Her name was Gina. She was nice. She came around the counter to speak to me.
But you didn't get her phone number.
Damn, that's like getting a free drink from a woman and not getting her number.
You remember my story, Tony. I appreciate that, dude. I mean, a lot of people in my universe genuinely wanted to grab me and slap the shit out of me. I mean, genuinely, there were people in my universe that are like, dude!
That was me. That was me.
And I'm like, what the hell, Bruce? You know I don't drink. And he was in the next space with his girlfriend, and I'm like, so I started trying, like, ooh, this is strong. Ooh, this is good. I don't know what the drink was. It was good. It was good. And damn. And walking out, I think I did see her. Because there was someone at the bar. It was the theater. I think I told you. Oh yeah, Tony knows the story. Sadly, yep. There were 4 people in a semicircle around her, and she was sitting on a bar stool, and she looked over at me and she smiled, and I'm like, holy shit. I mean, after I thought about it, I'm like, oh my God. When Bruce was like, my coworker, Bruce was like, you're a moron.
Oh, that's great.
And, but I was stupid.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the girl because she was probably going, what the hell else do I have to do? I sent him a drink. I looked over to him with the eyes, and I gave him the smile, and
I don't
nothing.
know if she gave the eyes, but when she did turn around, because I think they were talking to her like, oh my God, well, what happened? And she was like, well, nothing, nothing's going on. And then we walked out, and she looked over, and this one girl did smile at me. And I'm like, what? Shit, am I wearing something bad? The only reason why that's my look, I've already done those sad Saturday night programs, okay? Everyone knows the psyche. It is a hurt psyche. But I will tell you this. And Big Dog remembers, when I came back from Alaska, I came back with a confidence that I'd never had in my life. And I had it, and I even joked with the Big Dog, I don't know what it is. I wish I could bottle it and keep it, but I'm enjoying it. It was a level of confidence that I had never had. It was lost when I was on the East Coast, and I got the call. You guys know the call from the hospital when Margarita was not going to make it through the night. It was that call, and everything was gone at that moment. But I will tell you that it's back right now. I think that's why I'm really happy. I'm really happy because and do you know where it came from, Tony, Peter? It came from Shanksville, Pennsylvania. Going to the United 93 Memorial.
Oh.
It had been, I think Alaska was on my bucket list for so long, and it was a major accomplishment. And I think that's what it is. It was a major accomplishment in my life. And that was the level of confidence. And I did it again when I made it to Shanksville, Pennsylvania. Tony knows all those areas from Washington, D.C. out towards Shanksville. It's beautiful out there, guys. It's green and green and green. Everywhere on the East Coast. Damn them all. But anyway. Going from Washington, D.C. to Shanksville takes about 3 hours. It's only about 112 miles, I think. Something like that. 2/3 of the way is freeway. But then the other third is a 2-lane road. And as Tony will tell you, in Pennsylvania, sadly, the state speed limit is 55. That's disgusting.
Good thing nobody abides by it.
Oh, I did. Well, most of the time. Yeah. Well, when you're driving towards Shanksville, you are really passing America. It is so beautiful. But every few miles, you go from 55 miles on a 2-lane road, guys. Oh, I was driving the Lincoln Highway. So you guys would be able to find that road. I was driving the Lincoln Highway, and then every 10 or 12 miles, all of a sudden, speed limit drops to 25. Like, mother. And there's no notice, right, Tony? It's
No.
just all of a sudden it says 25 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And there's one sign. That's it. And then you pass through a town that's about 3 or 4 streets across. That's it. And then you keep on going. And that was it. And it was a beautiful drive, let me tell you. But I did get to Shanksville, Pennsylvania, and the recordings are still up, I believe, on my Facebook page, and I have to download them. I do want to keep those recordings. It was very emotional for me going there. It was on my bucket list, and I did it. I feel good. I was in a place where heroes reside.
Yeah, see, it's still 2 hours from Gettysburg. I thought it was closer.
And I made Gettysburg and Antietam.
Yeah, I need to go to Gettysburg. I want to stay in that haunted hotel or hotel, haunted hotel.
That'd be cool.
Dude, there's lots of video on YouTube because Gettysburg, the city, is in a bit of a valley, right, Tony? It's the battle was fought all around. What they call Ridge and Hill, dude, that's a park in East LA. It's amazing. Gettysburg is surrounded by the battlefield, and you can drive in about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, the entire thing, and it's impressive. And I consider myself fortunate. I did drive, but there's video on YouTube, folks, that as people are driving where the cannons were there, you can see the soldiers rearming them. Have you seen those videos, Tony?
No, that sounds awesome, though. Dang.
Not only there, you can see them walking on the ridges and the hills and stuff.
Yeah, that I've seen. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a video I just saw the other day of 2 spectral images going across, and you can see something of someone picking up like a bucket, like the shell or the canister or whatever, putting it in, and then it's like they're loading the cannons. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I didn't feel anything at Gettysburg, but I did at Antietam. It was straight. I didn't really comment about it because people told me, "It's dude, you will see people there, and you will." I'm like, well, I don't know. But at Antietam, I stayed quiet about it. I didn't post anything because they reached out to me, Who am I? And I didn't tell anyone that it felt like they were reaching out. I actually haven't told anyone that up until this moment. Because I didn't comment about Antietam. I didn't say, I just said I went there and it was done. But it was a very overwhelming. Tony, I really genuinely believe, I really do. I really believe that they reached across.
That's awesome.
I just don't know what I don't know what the intent was. I don't know the purpose, but they're there, man. They're still there. It's crazy. Yeah. But I understand that at Gettysburg, there's quite a bit of that too. So Aisha says, based on the stories, that Roger is the only monk in the bar. Yeah. Sports Talk with the Guys, folks. 9:04 a.m. on June 14, 2025. Today is Flag Day. Today is the anniversary of the founding of the United States Army. 250 years. What a glorious time. And, of course, tomorrow in the United States and in certain parts of the world, it is Father's Day. Not everywhere, but tomorrow it is Father's Day. So what else do you guys want to talk about? What else do you guys want to get to?
Let's see. I might have had some other stuff.
Because I only had 2 other general storylines, and it's okay. Major League Baseball acknowledges the drag on baseballs has led to fly balls traveling 4 feet less this year. So there is news. Statistically, since everything is plotted, there are issues. So the current theory is that a slight change in seam width or height on the baseballs could be responsible. So there is a story. I'm going to post it in the chat room as well as for my coworkers if they want to check it out. You guys can see it. The conspiracy is not true, folks. There is no conspiracy that the baseballs are doctored. Major League Baseball admitted to it. It's not a conspiracy. It's real. So if you guys want to check it out, go for it. They've acknowledged it, but they don't know why. So we'll see.
And this will be in honor of Coffee. And the one time I actually talk about hockey, he's not here. So the Florida Panthers and the Edmonton Oilers are now tied 2-2 after the win the other day. And Game 5 is tonight in Edmonton at 5 p.m. Pacific time. This has been a pretty good series, back and forth. A lot of aggression. But anybody that's likes hockey, I mean, they're down to the last 3 games to see who gets the Lord Stanley Cup. And also for those, I can't remember if he was fired last week, right after we went off the air. But Tom Thibodeau, of course, was fired as coach of the New York Knicks. He's coached them from the 2019-20 season up until this year. His regular season record
finally gets to the playoffs.
Yeah.
And they fire him.
Yep. His regular season record was 226-174, and his playoff record was 24 wins, 23 losses. The funny part, though, is that since he's been fired, the New York Knicks have asked for permission to speak to certain coaches, and pretty much every single team has turned them down.
Good.
The Dallas Mavericks have become the what's that?
Who's the coach?
Well, they don't have one. That's why he was fired. So
No, but
the Mavericks. Oh, okay. The Mavericks have become the latest to rebuff New York Knicks in their search for a new head coach. On Wednesday morning, the Mavs firmly rejected the Knicks' request to speak with Jason Kidd.
Oh, okay.
Who, of course,
so that's who.
Yeah. Jason Kidd joins Houston Rockets coach Ime Udoka, Minnesota Timberwolves coach Chris Finch, and also the New York Knicks try to speak to Atlanta Hawks head coach Quinn Smith.
I don't know, but I thought I was going to hear Ho Chi Minh, but whatever.
Quinn Snyder, excuse me. And, of course, they were denied. So they are 0 for 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So they've asked to speak to 4 different coaches, and each time the team that they are coaching for right now turned them down. So they're on the lookout for some coach. What I laughed out loud because Ron Artest, also known as Meta World Peace, says that he would make a great head coach for the New York Knicks.
Yes, I agree.
Oh man, yeah, and of course he has no coaching experience whatsoever. Yeah,
that's okay,
Mr. That would be, I mean, that would be the perfect spot to in New York. I mean, it's a circus already, so
yes,
you need a new ring.
Manic at the Palace or something.
Oh, Malice at the Palace.
Oh,
Malice
here
at the
in
Palace.
Detroit. Yeah.
Yep. He was late. He was literally laying on the scorer's table waiting to check in, and someone chucked a cup full of ice at him, and that was it. He was in the stands.
I thought it was like a water bottle. Wow.
I don't. Something was thrown at him, and hit him, I think, in the chest, stomach area, and boy, he jumped up and he jumped into those stands, and it was a free for all after that.
Meta World Peace. Is he still Meta World Peace?
I believe so. Yes, he legally changed his name to that. Yes, in the middle of his second tenure with the Lakers, I believe. But I mean, he does try and do good to others. He auctioned off his World Championship ring and gave all the proceeds to mental health, a mental health clinic or something or other. So he does try and do some good, but of course, you know, he brings a lot of the stuff onto himself.
Mhm.
He's that teammate that you want on your team because you know he's going to back you up no matter what.
Also, he's the Brzezinski of basketball.
Or Tiger Williams of hockey. Yeah, yeah, he's the protector.
Oh, the best protector was Marty McSorley with the LA Kings, baby. He
Yeah.
was.
Bob Probert, Red Wings.
I'm sorry.
Bob Probert, Red Wings wasn't bad either. Or Ty Domi.
I know who you're
Toronto.
talking about. Over it, yeah.
Oh yeah.
What were they called? They weren't the bodyguard. Yeah, they were the bodyguards, right?
They were an enforcer.
The enforcers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
remember Marty
especially when
McSorley in the Stanley Cup. I think it was Game 2. He got nailed for having the curve on the stick too much, and he got kicked out, and it changed the tide of the game. I remember that. I think they were 1-1 at that point, and changed everything. One of the best head coaches ever was the head coach for the LA Kings. That guy was cool. He's still with ESPN, isn't he?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Has hair like no other.
Yes. Oh. Is it
Yeah,
Bob something? Bob?
Huh?
Robert? Oh.
McSorley! Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was the enforcer. He was a young kid as a coach, too.
Shit.
And I remember his tragedy that he had two defensemen, Sidor and Zuchik or Suchik, I forget. But he would pull one defenseman and bring him in. And the Kings, it's like pulling the goalie on offense, which teams don't do that. They always have two defensemen back, right, Tony?
Yes, Barry Melrose.
Barry Melrose, yeah.
It wasn't Bob, it was Barry. Darn it.
That's right. I should remember Melrose Avenue.
Oh,
And he's still with ESPN. His insight, man, is great.
I like him.
Because he was a coach with the Kings, and then that was it. And he's become I love listening to him. And he gets it right, dude. I mean, there's a student of the game? Oh, my goodness. Yes.
Yeah.
Barry Melrose. Yeah. As far as I know, he didn't coach anyone else.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So do you think the Raiders are going to hire back Gruden?
You're a funny man.
Well, I think the lawsuit is still underway, right? We talked about this a few months ago. He lost the original one, but I think on appeal, it's moving forward. So he might get a lot of money.
That's not going to do anything for the Raiders, though.
Oh, wow, what a shock. Okay, yeah, we talked about this way back, and I guess this was in October. The Las Vegas Raider head coach John Gruden will get a full Nevada Supreme Court review of a lawsuit he filed against the NFL over emails leaked to the media before he resigned from the team in 2021. The state's highest court isn't scheduling oral arguments, but said Thursday that all 7 justices will reconsider findings after a panel split 2-1 in a May 14th decision to dismiss the case. This was in 2024. The same 3 justices on July 1st rejected by the same 2-1 margin a request from Gruden's attorneys to reconsider. So it had gone before the Nevada Supreme Court, and that's where I lost track of it.
So right now, is it still with the Nevada Supreme Court, or is he moving it up to the U.S. Supreme Court?
I don't know. That's, as I mentioned, I lost track of it, and I don't see anything after that. Hey, isn't today the UFL or something's like major game?
Oh, it's horrible. I think it's here in Michigan. I think the Panthers. Yeah, I think that's today in Detroit. Against DC Defenders. Yeah.
Wow. What is their championship game or?
Yeah, it's a championship.
Interesting.
Is this on the football website? Nah, is this like now?
What?
That several teams have been looking into John Gruden for HC positions? I find that hard to believe.
So do
This
I.
is on the NFL website. I wish I had a date on this. Okay, they're talking about which coach's name is on the hiring watch. And this one guy says, former NFL head coach John Gruden.
Wow.
Okay. I don't have a date on this story, but I don't see that happening.
No.
Whether he wins the lawsuit or not, that the team released the emails, because it is interesting that it was only his emails that were released. We talked about this. It wasn't anyone else's. He still wrote what he wrote. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if they ever show my emails, they're going to say, stupid blank civil engineer, moron blank engineer. Yo, dude, I'm screwed. If they release them, every engineer is going to know that I had no respect for them whatsoever. So I'm just going to say it now.
Except
Engineer
for
for the
our
county?
engineer. Except for
What's
our
up?
engineer. Except for our engineer here.
Thank you for correcting that, because I was
Yes.
going to. You're right. I was gonna mention two names, and he was not one of them. I'm like, oops. You're right. You're right. That's how angry I am. I was like, other than Bruce and Gus, you know.
And Jay.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Sorry, Jason. I only
All
spoke
right.
to Jason. I think it was yesterday or the day before.
So, Tony, in case you want to get to that football game today,
In St. Louis.
I was checking
Where?
ticket prices. The UFL game,
Where
the
is
championship
it, though?
game.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, it is today.
It's at the Dome at America Center in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Tickets range in price.
$30.
Second to the top tier start at $8.
Oh.
And on the 50-yard line, excuse me, not the pretty much dead center. So yeah, the 50-yard line, those tickets, and I think it's let's see what row they're in. Row A, so first row, dead center, 50-yard line, $190.
Wow. Crazy.
And you can get tickets in the lower bowl section for as cheap as $19.
Damn.
Yeah.
So the big game is between the Michigan Panthers and the DC Defenders.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
8 p.m. tonight. Don't miss it.
I think it's right when the parade's going on.
That's funny.
It's going to be that's right. That's what they were talking about, because ABC is not going to cover it. They're going to actually cover this game. It's going to be on EABC and ESPN Plus. And apparently there are a lot of Detroit Lions former players are suiting up and playing for a championship in Saturday's UFL championship game.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, I forgot all about that game.
I'll be right back. See what's going on.
Well, I don't know if I did. What is this? Rams confirm life-threatening injury for Matthew Stafford protector as DJ Humphries becomes insurance policy. This is on MSN, Essentially Sports. Let me put a link in the chat for you there, Tony, if you want to check it out. There it is. Matthew Stafford was already feeling good about 2025. Back in April, he sat comfortably behind the mic at Rams OTAs and gushed about his offensive line, particularly left tackle Alaric Jackson. Just great stability, Stafford said, praising Jackson for his grit and quiet leadership. He brings up the nastiness to our group. What the hell does that mean? He brings up the nastiness to our group. Look, I can and will be accused of butchering, mangling, and just flat out destroying the English language. It is what I do. He brings up the nastiness to our group. Do you realize what that means? He brings up the nastiness to our group.
Maybe he counsels them on it. He brings it up in meetings and says we should not be like this. We got to be better, football citizens.
It was a big moment. Jackson had just signed a 3-year, $57 million extension, locking down Stafford's blind side and symbolizing the Rams' commitment to a familiar front. Yes, the blind side. I saw that movie. So the Rams were banking on continuity. Jackson, Rob Haverstein, I know I butchered that. Steve Avila, I got that one kind of. Kevin Dotson and Coleman Shelton had built chemistry, giving Stafford the platform. The platform he needed in a make-or-break season. Jackson wasn't just a feel-good start. He was dominant as he only allowed 3 sacks in 2024, a key figure of Kyren Williams' back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. And then suddenly it wasn't. On June 13th, NFL Network's Ian Rappaport dropped the news. Rams offensive tackle Alaric Jackson is dealing with blood clots once again.
Oof.
Similar to what he had in 2022. Just like that, everything changed. While optimism remains that Jackson will play in 2025, the blood clots isn't tossed around lightly. It's going to the bloodstream. It's actually not going to the bloodstream because it's a blood. Anyway, his 2022 season ended because of the same issue. So does that mean he's not okay on the blind side anymore? Well, hopefully he will be good, and hopefully he'll be okay and ready to play. Because if Stafford has a line in front of him, I still believe Stafford is still dangerous.
Yeah, I do too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I agree.
Well, I think I told you guys that if I had a man crush on a player, it was Stafford long before he became a Ram, because he had the ability to upset big teams in big games, and he never really had a good team.
Mm-hmm.
And he would win big games. And I remember saying to myself, could you imagine if he actually had a line and a running, and then the Rams got him? And I think Big Dog knows this, and I think you do, Tim. I was cheering for the Rams that year. I was a Stafford fan, and knowing that he could do it and he won, that was most satisfying. I was really happy for the guy.
Yeah, I was too.
Yeah. Same here.
People say, give me one chance, right? And he got his one chance, and he delivered. And he is a dangerous quarterback when his line is healthy. So let me be like the blogosphere. Could you imagine if he always had a line? They would have won 8 in a row.
Here's a better one. You know, if he had a healthy line all the time, of course he'd be a future Hall of Famer.
I was waiting for that one.
Okay, you beat me to that one, yeah. I call it now the single child syndrome when someone says future Hall of Famer. It's your single child syndrome. And the other one is Cuervo. When Cuervo saw me flinch heard me flinch about the Mariano Riveras of the world. I threw a tantrum on air when and it was the most I'd ever attacked Cuervo with. And I think that's why. Because he said, well, you know, scorekeeper, the Mariano. Who are these guys? There is one. There is only one Mariano Rivera. And I railed for weeks. And I did attack all of my co-hosts. I said, if you have to use that phrase, anyone, when you think about it, who are these guys? Who are the Mariano Riveras of the world? There are none. In other words, you have nothing to say. You're just copying what the adults say. See, I was an a-hole about that.
But I did get him once. I got
oh my God, yes.
When I said, yeah,
funny.
When I was talking about basketball, I said, oh yeah, you know, the Van Gundys of the world. And he was like, damn it, there's two of them.
It was great.
Dan and Jeff.
That's great.
That one was great. It was awesome. The Van Gundys of the world, because the gesture I did right now is the exact same one that.
Yeah, it was.
There's two of them. That was real. That's beautiful.
Oh, there we go. Maybe one of the Van Gundys can coach the Knicks.
No.
Which one? Dan?
Nah. Gee. I think Stan is too laid back. I think he stands too laid back. And Jeff Van Gundy is just like Thibodeau. He's a 90s guy. So he'll put him through the ringer. That's what they don't want.
Coach these kids now, guys. How do you coach them?
With velvet gloves, unfortunately.
When I go to baseball games and the minor league, I went on Tuesday, of course, because it was $2 Tuesday. So, and I'm going in 2 weeks, not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday. It's $2 with the $2 tickets, $2 hot dogs, $2 lemonades, $2 parking. Come on, man. I do holla. So, Gridiron Girl, I've invited you to go, but, you know, whatever. So, it's fun. But when the players mess up, and I forget what happened in the game, and someone actually commented, yeah, I had a run too. Some guy didn't do something, and I'm like, oh, man, if I was on the team, dude, I had to run. I had to run a mile. And the guy behind me says, yeah, we did too. So you know they played high school or college or whatever. I played high school ball. And guys, if you're fielding a ground ball and the thing is close the door, that's my baseball coach. Ah, Mr. Noriega, close that door. You know, you're going down and hit the ground ball and it goes through you. Ah, close that door. You have to wipe. That was my coach. Because he always had a bunch of chaw in his mouth. Turn that dude over here. Yeah, turn that dude over. He's talking about when you bat, you know, turn that dude over. And he's like, I never asked you to catch. Just control it. He was a great guy. Obviously, I'm exaggerating. Yeah, dude. Okay, that was good. Now imagine the chaw up there, and you got it. Okay, now it's just an old man. Okay, that's more like me. But if we didn't do something like that, we ran. And you know what? The ball didn't go through next time. Because if it goes through you, you're running. No, baseball players don't like to run for no reason. And could you imagine telling it to the kids today? It's like, yep, you didn't feel that. Go run. Go give me a lap. Mommy, making me run. Dude, let me tell you, I didn't want to run. I hated running. We had to run a mile before practice and a mile after practice. In the 5th grade, I ran a mile every day. When I got to high school, when I was on the team, we ran a mile before and a mile after. That sucked, man. I don't. So just after high school, when I was at grandma's house, my dad was there. And I said, okay, I'm going to the store. And I got the keys. And my dad said, hey, where are you going? I'm going to the store. The one on the corner? Yeah. Why are you taking the car? You don't expect me to walk, do you? Dude, this was like 9 or 10 houses down the street. I ran my entire life, dude. I have running legs. Huh, gridiron girl. Anyway, I have running. Just kidding. Just kidding.
No, you're not.
I don't wish to insult her and anything, but I'll see if she's still here right now. But I do, and I've been showing them off lately. Dude, on Thursday when I got together with some coworkers, I had a Hawaiian shirt on. Dude, I all of a sudden have like 12 polos. I already bought my retirement clothing, dude. So yeah, I'm not wearing the there you go, big dog. I'm not wearing the what is it? What do you say, those shorts? What are they?
The George?
The Daisy Dukes? No, I'm wearing professional. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna do that on video right now, but I'm just wearing summer shorts. That's it. I'm wearing them right now. I don't have a pair of Daisy Dukes. I've never had. I find that offensive. Oh, did Gridiron Girl answer? Oh, wait, what did you say? I didn't catch that. Yeah,
That's
sounds
good.
familiar.
That's good. Just fast forward.
That's right. That's right.
Matt!
Oh man.
Gotta fast forward that live TV. Oh, as soon as he said that too, Roger's trying everything under his power to make him see what was wrong. Because he could see my face and I was just chomping at the bit on that one. And after like his 3rd try to correct it, Rogers went like, go ahead, big dog. I said, all right.
I love it. I love it. Oh, I love it. He's back. Oh, shoot.
Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, man.
Tony,
Were you there for that one, or did you watch it after the fact?
I think I was there for that. I think.
Because I think we had a full house. I'm like, Matt!
Yeah.
Matt! Because Big Dog was like, he was trying to push me out
I was like this. Come on, Raj, let me have him.
Matt! Matt! And I'm like, Matt, fast forward life thing. Yes, you know when you fast forward, Matt! And then I think it was after a minute, I was like, fuck it. Weapons free. And to this day, I don't think he still knows.
Yeah. Tony, were you here when Roger showed the picture of Matt? Were you listening to us yet?
In the chair?
Yeah. He actually sent Roger a picture of him in a chair, in the chair.
No, I just knew he took a picture of the chair empty.
Oh no, he
No.
was in it.
Oh,
No, this was updated. This was an updated picture he just
oh
sent
wow.
to
Okay,
Roger.
it has not been updated yet. So, okay, give me a moment. Thank you, Big Dog. Continue the conversation. I'm gonna email. What's this? I'm only 10 miles away. Yeah, but will you walk it or will you run it, Gridiron Girl? Just curious. So, I'm going to. He sent me a picture, and he sent me a text message because he's not going to be here. Why do you think I'm ripping Matt right now? Because he's not here. What a bastard! Huh? I must be retired. Tony's like, what the hell does he do when I'm not here?
Yeah, right.
No, actually, I do know that you've listened to the program after the fact because there was a time that you were not here. And I think you told us you were going to be driving. And you told us that you actually do listen when you're driving. I'm like, I feel so bad. But you commented about something. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, I
you
caught
actually
something.
did.
Yeah. Yep.
That was funny. Let me upload that image now. Okay. Make the image.
Now, did he do it or a friend did it?
Well, someone took a picture of him.
No, I mean, as far as constructing it.
No, his brother built it, if I remember correctly.
Oh, his brother did. Okay.
Yeah. After about a year of it sitting in the box.
Right.
He should have just sat on the box.
Sat on the box. Oh my God.
I mean, technically, if he sat on the box, technically he'd be sitting in the chair, I guess.
Right. Oh,
I just got that. Sorry. I'm trying to. I'm listening to you guys and I'm formulating. Okay, I just sent it to myself. There's the picture that he sent me. I'm gonna put it on screen. That was great. As soon as I have the image on here, okay, I think I received it now. Oh yeah, all my phones are going crazy. It's a great picture. I mean, it's nice. Okay, let's see. Come on, oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, let me make it bigger. Okay, here we go, folks. Let me preface this by, as you know, the program began at 6 in the morning. Matt Alvarez sends me a message at 6:22. He says, "Good morning. The chair is real. I have more proof if the gang wants to see. Can't make the show today. Told you it was real." And that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. Because Matt Alvarez says so. There it is. Boom. There is Matt Alvarez in the chair. And there's this commitment to excellence. And that's it. That's Matt Alvarez. Now, apparently, in the English world, that's Foxtrot Oscar, the two fingers like that.
Yep.
So
yes,
apparently, Aisha confirmed it, as Big Dog said, that he's flipping me off twice. That's not the peace symbol. And I'm like, yeah, like he's going to know. But look, that's Matt Alvarez. There he is.
Maybe he just has bad arthritis.
Wearing Kelly Green. I like it.
Yep, that's Matt Alvarez right there in the chair. In his gaming chair from IKEA.
That's too close to Boston Green, what he's wearing. I don't like it.
Matt Alvarez. La Tortuga. I want to acknowledge that after 18 years, you finally provided proof of your chair. And I want to acknowledge you and appreciate that you finally answered. But I'm a little questionable about the pixelation in this image.
Well, you know, now that he's got the chair, he can watch his cartoons in comfort now.
You see, I'm not the only one that treats him. He's like, geez. But the funny thing is, Tony, I think you know the whole story, right? I was the first person that actually took a shot at Matt. And it was really mean. It was freaking hilarious. It was early on and stuff. Matt had joined us and he spent some time with us. And we're on the radio. Okay. So all of a sudden, because if you see a picture of Matt, the original one, you know, he looks like a little kid in middle school or grade school or, well, whatever. So he was there. And then I said, you know, folks, we're good. The Sports Talk with the Guys. I want to end the program. It was a great program. Thank you. Thank you to everyone. And I tend to mention everyone that was in the chat room. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for calling in. I want to thank the big dog for spending time with us. But most importantly, I want to thank Matt Alvarez's mom for allowing him to spend time with us this Saturday morning. And I ended the program. And before I ended it, you could hear Matt say, "Hey, you stupid mother." Oh, no. He said, "Hey, that's not blood effing," you know, and I cut him off. Oh, my God. That was the first shot that any of us had taken, and I did. But most importantly, I want to thank Matt Alvarez's mom for allowing Matt to play with us today. Well, the sad thing is his mom had passed away a few years before, so it turned out to be a massive cheap shot.
Oh, damn.
But it was still damn funny.
Yes.
And then after that, somehow it turned. Big Dog, we were doing intros for everyone, and then Matt joined it, and Big Dog lost his mother effing mind. He said, because I played some stupid intro for Matt, and Big Dog said, "Nope, I have a better one."
That's right.
What's his face in the chat room? Coffee has ridden Matt from time immemorial, dude. Yes. I mean, Coffee's ruthless. And he has these different nicknames for him. And I don't know how we ended up on, because we were making fun. It's like it was too early. He was watching Barney. That's why he wasn't at the program. I don't know who said it. It might have been the big dog. It could have been Coffee. Because Coffee's ruthless, dude. Because Coffee, whenever Matt wouldn't show up, he'd contact me. "Hey, where's Matt?" Call his mom. You tell him to put him on. Because he was on Fridays. I'm like, dude, I don't know what's going on. So I don't know if it was the big dog or Coffee. But they said, well, he's probably watching Barney this morning. So when I did the intro, I had some music for him. And Big Dog was like, "Oh, hell no." So the next week, because remember, I couldn't upload the song. I didn't know how. Big Dog had his phone, and as Matt made his entrance, he played on his iPhone. Big Dog, please tell the story.
Well, you know, just like when I do the intro to Tony, I couldn't do it today, but, you know, I come up with something different every weekend. When we said, you know, that whoever called him Barney first, or saying that he was watching Barney cartoons, I just looked up the Barney theme song.
No. Oh no!
And then I said, okay, I got it, and I started playing it, and I started just riffing on it, and every week it'd be a different one. It would be completely different.
He would sing to Matt.
Yeah, I would sing to him. I would sing in the Barney song.
Different words.
But I would do this as I'm singing. It'd be, "I love you, you love me. We're a happy NDB Media family." And I would just go on, whatever came into my mind that week. And Matt was just seething. You know, you could hear him like muttering stuff under his breath because, you know, it was just audio.
He
really oh my
did
God.
not like it. And he was the most mad you could ever hear. And it was directed to Big Dog. And the funny thing is, Big Dog never took a shot at him other than Barney. And everyone in the community lost their minds. So then he got another moniker, Barney Lover, you know, 49.
Barney Lover 29. 29. I don't know where 29 came from, but it's just Barney Lover 29.
Didn't get that. Could you try again?
No, mind your own business, Siri.
Yeah.
So,
and I think the reason why we did that also was because back then we could edit your name. So like I could go into yours, Philly, and edit the name that you put on the bottom. So every time he put Speedy, we would go. I would. I don't know if Roger ever did it, but I know I would always go in and just switch it out to Barney Lover 29, and then I'd wait to see how long it took him to notice.
Okay, that's when we started doing the video. Yes. And it was great. Oh yeah, remember Tony? We got real stupid on the other program where we would change everyone's name. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Once we found out that we could do that, dude, we were dangerous. And I gotta give it. I really do have to give it to what's his face, to Coffee, man. Jeez, a lethal migraine, dude. He was ruthless. He was never mean. He was just ruthless. And his thing was, because he would say, you know, as being a Giants fan, he's like, liar, you're the president of the Oakland Athletics fan club.
Yep.
Oh, my God. Oh, so it was actually Big Dog and Lethal that went after Matt all the time.
But Roger will take the brunt of the blame.
Oh, my God. But, you know, and we did it when we were just digital radio, and it just carried over. And it got to the point where Matt was always Matt. So I challenged him. All right, Matt, everyone has a nickname. You need a nickname. If not, we're going to give you one. You know, like, you know, it was a threat. And he came up with Speedy. And we were like, yeah, whatever, dude, but okay. It stuck. He was Speedy forever. So when you guys did that episode about being a turtle, oh my God.
Oh yeah.
I immediately took it. Le Tortuga!
That was the best. That was the best.
Oh my God. Le Tortuga! The minute you guys called him Turtle, because I think it was you were calling him Turtle, right? And I'm like, oh, hell no, it's Le Tortuga. I envisioned him as a fencing, you know. Le Tortuga. I don't know why. Oh, my God. It was absolutely, we've been so ruthless.
So where did the mouse come from then?
Oh, because of Speedy.
Oh.
You know, Speedy Gonzalez.
Aisha
Well,
referred to him as the mouse.
Speedy Gonzalez. Okay.
Yes. Aisha referred to him as the mouse.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was the fun part. Everything that we've had on the names. Big Dog, I think, has, next to Speedy, has had the most different monikers. Big Dog, when he really got ill some years ago, I think it was Terry Zahn.
Yes, it was Terry.
When he found out what you had, I referred to as, he had, what was that you had on your waist?
It was an external defibrillator.
Okay, so I referred to the Big Dog and his accoutrements.
Yes. So then I became Robo Dog.
Well, Terry's the one that came up with Robo Dog. He says, dude,
And then,
you have a defibrillator? And he said, where's the Robo Dog?
Oh.
and then I was also Sick Dog when I first got sick.
Well, when it first happened, you went from the Big Dog to the Sick Dog, yeah. And then when you had the accoutrement, as I said, Terry was like, how's the Robo Dog? He's had a few. He has, but they've all been with love and everything. The same thing with Matt. I mean,
and I hated carrying that damn thing around because it would always
be carrying it around.
It would always go off when it shouldn't. So the whole thing with the external defibrillator, you wear like a harness type of thing, and it's two connections. One right over my heart, one a little bit lower, and then a connection in the back. And you slip it on like almost like a sports bra.
There are people that pay money to be in a harness, Big Dog.
Yeah, I know. And the thing was, it said if my heart rate got too,
just ran after I said that.
You know, the thing with the defibrillator for me, I was taking medication to keep my heart rate down because if my heart rate got to a certain point, I would essentially either have a heart attack or stroke out. And that's what the funny thing about the defibrillator is, it only works when your heart stops.
Oh,
So I have to actually drop dead for it to kick in.
yeah.
But the thing is, I would be sitting, at work or whatever, not doing anything, and all of a sudden the pre-alarm is going off, telling me in 30 seconds it's going to shock me, and I'm like, my heart rate's low. It's like 71. What the hell, So I could manually override it, and it just kept doing it over and over again until finally I told the doctor, you know what? I'll just take my chances. This thing is bugging too much.
Dang. I thought I was trying to tell you something in 30 seconds,
And one time I was like, maybe I should just let it shock me so I know how it feels. And then I was like, nah,
yeah.
because shocking it could then stop my heart.
Yeah, right. Holy cow.
But the adventuresome part of myself wanted to see what it felt like.
You're crazy. Nope.
You see,
Yeah.
and then for me, I've always been the scorekeeper here, but when I first started doing sports, when I started doing the network, I was generally known as it was Roger, and then I think the dictator, because that one caught on in 2011, because when the Arab Spring was going down and all the dictators were, I always refer to myself as the benevolent dictator. I'm a dictator. I run the network. Everything is great. Well, everyone got real smart, and they started saying, "Ooh, all these little tin pot dictators are going down." Hey, scorekeeper. And I made a speech on one. I think I put it on the website somewhere. I says, "Oh, contrary to public opinion, the benevolent dictator remains in charge." And I was known as a dictator, or the emperor, or Palpatine for the longest time. And then I did themed programs. So when I did a tax program, I was the tax man. All right. And then when I did union stuff, I was labor man. So I think all in all, I gave myself more names than anything. And then Big Dog, whenever we had an issue related to sports, he would say, scorekeeper, can we have your other persona, labor man, in here to discuss? And even though it was audio, you could see me like, oh, okay, all right, here we go. All right, I'm ready. Ask your question. And I'd go into labor man mode. No one ever saw that. But I would change personas, and it was a joke. Now, another thing that you don't know, Tony, is that when we started on Blog Talk Radio, we try to keep our audience. It was NDB Media, Sports Talk with the Guys, Star Trek, Space 1999, Star Wars. It was getting out of hand, dude. Every time we had a new theme or a new guest or something, there was a new channel. So we had an ungodly amount of channels. And when we interviewed a bunch of girls that were porn stars and stuff, we had them on NDB Media, and someone started, I think it was a Big Dog, said, dude, why don't we have a 69 channel? So like a moron, I went in there and I programmed, because I had NDB Media 2, NDB Media 3. Come on, Tony. NDB Media 69. Come on. So I think he froze.
Yeah, he froze. He's gonna go and come back. He's just so shocked at the name.
Yeah, did I just hear Big Dog say he wore a bra?
No.
A 38D cup?
Probably. Philly's gone.
Back?
You're
there
back.
he is. Now you're
How
back.
did that happen?
I don't know, dude. I think you crossed the threshold.
You said porn stars and I lost. I'm like, no.
Oh, you didn't hear any of that?
No.
Okay, so I talked about briefly how I had NDB Media 2, which was the sports channel, NDB Media 3, which I think was a history channel, NDB Media 4, whatever. And then they eventually took on names. But NDB Media 2 was always NDB Media 2. That was the sports channel. And we interviewed these porn stars and these girls that were doing videos. And I think it was a big dog that said, Scorekeeper, instead of adult entertainment, why don't we have NDB Media 69? And like a moron, I created NDB Media 69. And there were interviews with adult porn stars.
Oh, wow.
Dude, that was too easy.
And that channel still exists. It just hasn't been used in a long
It's
time.
gone now. Lock Talk Radio is gone, dude.
Okay. Now, who was it? Cliff that did the interviewing?
On a
Who was
lot
it?
of them, yes.
So the first time that he set it up, he was able, through whatever contacts, he was able to get a porn star.
Almost anyone, dude.
Yes. So Cliff did the interview, and we just kind of were producing it, with phone calls and making sure everybody was going to be on the up and up when they came in to talk to this whoever porn star was. But we both found out a lot about Cliff, that I guess he really loved porn, because he was just like, oh yeah, and in this movie you did this, and in that movie you did that, and
Wow.
what was your thinking when you were going down on blah, blah, blah. And it was like, oh boy,
Maybe
me and Raj kind of looked at
research for the
yeah.
show.
Oh sure, yeah, sure, it was research, sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was research.
And of course Roger had it rated 18 and over. I mean, that was an adult channel, period. And they used all the correct verbiage to when he wanted to say something. So he was just going out and and the girl was fine about it. She was trying to professionally answer it, but I mean, it was still
Some of them, yeah, and it's on the phone. Now, did you ever watch Married with Children?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, Married with Children was on the precipice the first season. And there was the episode where Al is in a store and this hot model says, "Excuse me, sir, I need your help." And he's like, "Yes, miss, how may I help?" And she opens the door and she's wearing a teddy, right? And she's like, "Would this be great for my boyfriend?" And Al passes out. Well, in 1989, in America, that was a little too much for primetime television. So the actress who played that was a former Playboy playmate. And she ended up being on our program.
Oh, wow.
We interviewed her, and she talked about that Married with Children is on because of me. Because that scene, everyone talked about it, Married with Children, and it blew up because she was wearing a negligee, dude. It was like 2-part. That was it. And Al just like, and he passes out. Her name was Devin DeVasquez.
Yes. So she's the one that did the promo for NDB Media, right?
She did a recording for us. Yes. She was a team player. We interviewed. She was awesome. We talked about all this stuff. And then we found out that she was married. And then we said, like, really? And he knows. He's like, yeah. How does he handle this? She goes, oh, wow, this and this. And Cliff brilliantly said, would he want to do an interview? She's like, oh, I think he would. Dude, that was gold. Bringing the husband on. Oh, my God. It was awesome. It was beyond awesome, huh, Big Dog?
Oh, yeah.
But having Devin DeVasquez on, a former Playboy playmate.
That's awesome. Yeah,
dude.
She's 61 now. Crazy.
And she's still, oh yeah, you see her, right?
Yep.
Dude, that is her, man. Today. She is gorgeous then. She was gorgeous now. She's a beautiful woman, man. And she was cool, man, in the interview. We weren't stupid. They're professionals. They've done stuff. So you ask them, and you just ask them the question. I'm done talking. Mm-hmm. And she was a lot of fun, dude. She was, man. Devin DeVasquez. We didn't ask her stupid Playboy Playmate questions, but we did ask her about the Playmate Mansion and stuff. And she says, well, some of the stuff you hear is real. A lot of stuff is no.
Mhm.
And then there's a stuff that you'll never get an answer out of me. And she's like, the minute you violate, you're gone. You're off the list. Because she had an eternal invite because she's a playmate.
Yeah.
So she could almost go whenever she wanted. Like, wow. But I think the Playboy Playmate Mansion is gone now because the son inherited it, but it was sold to someone who actually he sold it, but
You have
he was
you have to
stay
have
there
sold
till
it.
he died.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the new owners bought it, but with the clause in there that have stayed there till he died. Then once he died,
And
they could take
the
over the
owner
property.
owned the property right next to it.
Yes,
So he
because
was going to
Hefner,
merge
yeah,
both properties. That's crazy. So,
Oh,
Tony,
wow.
when you stepped out, Aisha asked, did I just hear Big Dog say he wore a bra? So, I guess so.
38D? That's small.
Okay, here's another one that I can say.
I have a 52-inch chest, so I'd have to be a 52D at least. 38? That's small for a man.
yeah, yes, that is.
Oh, shit.
She was talking about Roger.
I don't know. Anyway. Yep. All right. I had a blog that I wrote in the 2000s. And on one of my issues, I said, oh, I went to Target with my wife today. And we were in the bra section, and I didn't know this. So when she was trying bras, I happened to take a look, and I said, oh, 42D. Like, wow. Lucky bastard, right? And I was like, yes. I was like, 42D. I'm like, wow. Yeah. And I put that on my blog. I said, I didn't know what size she was. I mean, I didn't, thank God. I knew she was well endowed. Well, my coworkers read the blog.
Uh-oh.
And one of my coworkers came up to me and she said, 42D,
Oh.
44D. Number one, you never make fun of what a man has.
Yeah.
And two, oh, we're bragging? Okay. Give it a few days. We were at Carl's Jr. and it was a cold day. It was maybe during the winter, and a lot of people weren't feeling well. So, we're having our meal, and people start saying, well, what are you taking? So I'm taking Comtrex. What are you taking? Robitussin, whatever. And, they're all going, and Arden's in front of me, and I'm here, and the young ladies over near the table. And they're all talking about what they're taking. And all of a sudden, they're like, well, I'm taking Robitussin DM, whatever. And I was like, Juana, 44D? Formula 44D, right? Okay, but all I said was, 44D? She was in the middle
Oh, no.
of a bite.
Oh, no.
Poor thing lit up like a goddamn klaxon light in the middle of the night, and she just instantly got all red. And I was just like, 44D? Everyone was like, oh shit, something just happened. They all knew. Now the guy in front of me, Art, knew exactly what it was, and he's like, well, how the fuck do you know that? That was his thing. How do you know that? But I said it in such a way because, like I said, so what are you taking? What are you taking? 44D? It's goddamn perfect, dude. And then I had a chance when we were walking back to the cars. I told her, never mess with what a man has. And that was it, man. That was it. You see, I'm telling the stories, guys. They're gonna be happening. There's just way too many. I'm done. Statute of limitations. Damn it, that's bad. That was back in like 2001, 2002. It's over.
That's over.
Oh my God, I'm done. That one was great, dude. What do you think, Tony? You're impressed with
That's
that
awesome. Yes.
one? Yeah. I told the big dog and he died laughing.
I like that one.
First time I told him that, he did like that one. Dude,
Oh yeah.
dude, I sold it, Tony. Because so what are you taking? What are you 44D? And I looked at her. I said,
Uh-huh.
don't be a bitch. But look at it on the other hand, Tony. She bought me a damn drink. Think about it. Think about it. Oh, you watch a 42D? Well, I'm a 44D. Whoa. What's going on here? In March of 2018, Darren Metropolis, the owner. Oh, thank you, Aisha. The owner of the Playboy Mansion
that's what I was
entered into an
reading.
agreement with the city of Los Angeles, which permanently protects the mansion from demolition. The agreement between Metropolis and the city of Los Angeles, yes, this did happen, referred to between the parties as a permanent protection covenant, is binding on all future owners. Yes. The permanent protection covenant avoided a potential drawn-out and contentious legal action between the city of Los Angeles and Metropolis for the city of Los Angeles seeking the formal designation of the mansion as a historic landmark. Because if it becomes a historic landmark, all these other rules apply.
Yep.
So, yeah, remember that, big dog? Yeah.
Yeah.
We talked about it on Sports Talk with the Guys. Why? I don't know. Because I think we were doing the swimsuit edition.
Ah, yes. That was fun times.
Once a year, Tony, when the swimsuit edition would come out, we would do on a Saturday morning and this was by radio. So you had to have the swimsuit edition. You had to buy it. So then we would start, okay, we're on page such and such, and everyone had to turn to that page. And then it was yay or nay. Right? We're going to smile with the big dog. It was yay or nay, dude. That's it. And people were like, what are you doing? Men, come on, don't be stupid. Yay or nay. But not only was it yay or nay, you could add commentary to it. So what happened when I was doing this program called...
Someone's ringing my doorbell.
Oh, okay. Understood, sir. Oh, he might come back in a moment. That was funny when we did that year after year. The swimsuit edition. You know it's out right now, the swimsuit edition.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, because it's not a February thing anymore. Because that was the whole thing. Remember, in the cold dark of winter, you have a little bit of love that could be happening. But they moved it. Bastards. We'll see. I think the plumber's going to be arriving very soon right here as well.
Oh, to fix that leak?
Yeah, they had to cap it. And it's been capped for the last week.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
maybe 9 days. No, I'd actually come to the conclusion, Big Dog, that I thought I'd never take a shower in my daughter's or the other restroom in the house. And sure enough, now I have like 3 times.
Yep.
Just 2 months before, I'm like, well, I don't think I'm going to do that. I thought since I sat here listening you talk about it, I'd go look it up. And I thank you for that. It's really good stuff. So, yeah, well, look, there we are. And I thank you for that, Aisha. It's a lot of fun. You'll be hearing a lot. I'm going to bore the crap out of all of you on more stories. Monday Night America will not happen, but next Saturday, I still have to wait on this one. But once I find out that my retirement is final and done, I mean, it is. I'll talk about the time that I shut down the... No, I'm not going to say it yet. Roger's done a lot of stuff. Big Dog knows what I'm talking about. Don't say a word yet, buddy. You know, I got to be gone. But I got a lot away with a lot of shit, huh, Big Dog? Over the years. I mean, dude,
One could say that.
even if a fifth of my stories were true, I got away with a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
And that's the thing is, they all are, man. These are just my experiences, and I put a lot of them on Facebook. So for those of you that follow, I even had my division secretary comment on one of them. She goes, "Oh, Roger, I thought all the stories you would tell of just happened or whatever were all made up, but I was there for this one today." It's true. Your stories are true. I'm like, yes, they are. As I would say, there was always a kernel of truth, right, Big Dog?
Yep.
There was always truth in my stories. But when she posted that and she said, "Roger, I thought those stories were made up," I was there. That shit was funny. So when my division secretary said that, people were just like, huh? He's telling the truth? I'm like, yeah, I was there for that one. It really happened. I went into legend status at that point. Because I have a lot of coworkers that would read my stories. And that's good. Good story. No, it's real. Oh, my God. Like, remember the one where I told Keith, I said, damn it, I've got to go to Alhambra today. I got to deal with the illiteratis today. A guy walked in behind me and says, "Raj, I didn't know you were one. Are you a Mason? I didn't know you were like," oh God, it said Illuminati. It's illiterati. Oh, elegant proof thereof. Illiterati. The guy was like, "Are you a Mason?" Like, that's immaterial. That's besides the point.
Yep. I know you like playing on that one.
Oh, yeah. Well, Big Dog knows my wedding reception was at the Whittier Masonic Temple. All my coworkers were like, "I knew something about him." Like, It was my mother that arranged it, of all things. I'll tell that story another day, man. That one was funny. Hi, Tony.
Hey.
Was Papa John show up?
No, I got a visitor, so I got to get rolling.
We're out of here too, buddy. Thank you, sir.
He's got to hurry. She charges by the hour, so he's got to get it.
You lucky guy.
He froze again. Damn it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's a great picture, though.
Screenshot that, Rod. Screenshot it. That's a great picture of him.
That is, yes. Oh my God, that one actually is a bitchin' picture right there. Yep, I got it. All right. That one is cool, dude. All right, folks. Thank you for staying on with us. Yes, we're foolish. Yes, we're, it's what we do. And we thank you for staying on with us. And thank you, everyone that's been watching. The numbers that we've been getting are absolutely incredible. Seal over here is proof of that. And I got to tell you, we're just terribly excited. Thank you for spending the time with us. And we will be on next Saturday as well. And just Monday Night America will not be on, but we are going to be calling the program now. So I want to thank everyone that spent time, commented, and everyone who watches us even after the fact. We're stunned, gratified by the numbers that we're seeing every day. Each outlet has, within a few hours, over 500 views. I never thought we'd ever get there. And it's crazy. I get the messages from LinkedIn, 327 in like a few hours. It's crazy. That's just LinkedIn. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook. And we're also on Twitch. We're eternally grateful. We appreciate damn my internet. I thought someone came over to visit. Okay, Tony. Okay. And if they're watching, we're just kidding. Just kidding. Have fun, Tony. All right. Thank you all. It was a fun program today. I want to thank the Big Dog. I want to thank Tony, Aisha, Gridiron Girl, and Matt for sharing the picture. And I believe that was pretty... Oh, Roz. Thank you, Roz. And for everyone else for spending time with us, thank you. Big Dog, take it away.
All right, guys, have a fun and safe weekend. For those fathers out there, happy Father's Day. And also to the ladies that are out there that are pulling double duty and having to act as a father. Happy Father's Day to you too. But enjoy your sports. Be safe. Don't drink and drive.